We're gonna do another, it's a Saturday night. Saturday night, we're gonna do some Doordash, and I have a couple pickups that I gotta do right now. Um, and I'm about to go in and I had to wait on one of the orders, so I'm gonna go in and see if that's ready in just a minute here. It was not ready, so let's see. Go ahead and do this. Got it. All right, cool. So yeah, as soon as a couple people get in, and I'm able to confirm that we have all the systems set up, then we'll be good to go. Looks like some people are here. Julie Jam, Kendra, what's up? Caroline, welcome in. Brittany, Bessie, Jaden, how's it going, guys? Happy Saturday. What's up, Michael? Um, let's see. Day's going good, Kendra. Is Moxie Man here? I heard received gift mix membership by at Moxie Man. I heard that, so I know that Moxie's here. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can turn that off. That's the problem. It's the Wi-Fi. That's the problem. Thanks, Moxie Man. Thank you. Right off the bat. Um, I don't know how long we're gonna go tonight because I gotta do the brakes on this car. They're on the way. They won't be here until Monday. Moxie Man, stream sniping. Oh, do we have a stream sniper back there? Did I miss something? Did I miss something? Did somebody come in? All right. Congratulations. Oh, you. What's up, Fever Dream Animation? Congratulations, Valerie Stevens, Storm Chaser WX, Donna Max, Jaden 0428, Kim Yu, El Ray Kinder 4947, Beck with Rico Nuco, Jeremy T 2193, Tim Moore 9604, and Canadian Gig Life C Kelly. Congratulations on what looks like second months with a couple new ones. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing, Moxie. What's up, Teal Horse? What's up, Sam? How's it going, everybody? Fever Dream Animation, long time no see. So good of you to join us. I've got to go get these orders right now, guys, and we'll talk about why. I don't know how late I'm going to go tonight and how Monday is probably going to be a half a day. But we'll talk about that soon. Catherine's Fabulous 60s is in the house. What's up, Catherine? How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good weekend out there. Make that 1,500 this week. We're gonna be getting that 1,200 this week. I don't know, dude. We'll see. We're on track for like 1,250. I think I can finish the night over 200. So let me get this order real quick, guys. I'm gonna flip you guys around, let you look at the cars go by. Whoa, that's dramatic. I'm gonna let you look at the cars go by, and all of that good stuff, and I'll be right back. Okay. What's up, Dwayne? I'll be right back. I'm going to go in and pick up an order. Good to see you. Okay, that's one down and one to go. I got another one to pick up real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I got the orders, guys. So let's roll. Let's do this thing. I am not in downtown Bessie. This is just what is this? I don't know. This is off Lake Boone Trail. It's just a little neighborhood, or not neighborhood, but it's a little shopping center type thing. There's some corporate stuff over here. Anyhow, I'll give you guys some totals in a little bit. Let's get rolling. One thing we got to do though, and I'm going to address this right now, kind of has to do with the title. I'm going to have to do my brakes. Okay, my brakes, they need to be done again. So this time, you know, hear that? Hear that? Sure you hear that. I'm going to roll the windows up because I don't want to hear it. I know it. I know it's happening. Got a little bit of a, indicator tab telling me that I need to do the brakes. So you hear it? Hold on. It won't happen every time. It's intermittent right now, but eventually it'll be like all the time. Yo, what's up, Rick? What's up, FinTech? How's it going? Goodness gracious, says Sam. Yeah, the brakes are still functional. That's just the warning system that's telling me it's time to do them. And so what I'm going to do is, thankfully, tomorrow is my day off. Thank you for the 20th like there, FinTech. What's up, Miki? Tomorrow is my day off anyway, but I can't get the brakes until I've already ordered them. They're coming Monday. Okay. The reason I'm waiting for the ones to come Monday is because I'm going to be replacing the rotors as well. So I'm going to do the rotors and the pads. I'll do my oil change Monday as well. I don't know if I'm going to wait for that to come in. What's up, LV? Well, we got all the cat people in here tonight. Well, not all, but most. Some. We got a good start, at least. The cats are on to a good start. I do want to do, like I said, all of that Monday, probably before I go out. I may go out in the little small town that's near me. I probably won't live stream that. I might just go out a little bit. But I don't know when these things are going to show up. I don't know when the brakes are going to show up on Monday. So just get you guys prepared for that. Monday might not be a $200 day. That'd probably be like the first day in a while that we decided just not to do 200. What's going? Just did right at the beginning of the stream. Moxie Man just came out of nowhere right in the beginning of the stream tonight. So we're thankful for that. Always super thankful for that. We got a Glenwood Avenue. We're going to go over there where the lights, those little weird lights, little spirally lights are. They're not going to be lit up probably because it's still daytime, but we're going to go to that neighborhood. We got to go. I'd love to get over, but I can't. Stop me, jamming me in. Excuse me. So anyway, it's not like constant right now, but it will be the way I drive. I mean, the amount of times that we have to, the amount of driving that I do, you know. So what I'm thinking is if they show up, hopefully they'll show up first half of the day on Monday, we'll get it done. Plus, I got to go pick up my, I got to go drop off some wheels and tires to my homie who's going to get those moving for me. He's gonna get those on the market for me so that we can, he can do that while we're working. And it's my good buddy Clay or whatever, he's gonna be working on that. And then we're gonna be going and picking up my lawnmowers from my buddy Casey. I will be giving him a shout out on the channel. He's got a YouTube channel as well. We'll be doing that. You know. Oh, I gotta go right. I gotta go right. Yeah, I'll let you guys fill you guys in on that. He rocks, man. He's awesome. Got my Honda going, my old Honda lawnmower, and so I'm gonna be doing that too. And so we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff Monday morning anyway. So what I'm thinking is, that'd be a good candidate for a half day. And I feel weird doing a half day because it kind of messes up my cash flow a little bit. But as long as we keep it in $1,000 a week, you know, I think we'll be all right. And we should be able to make up for it in subsequent days. I'll probably go out real early one of those days or something. I don't know. you never know. We might even be able to pull out like 150 or something. But I just let you guys know. I'm really more like getting myself prepared for it because I really don't like it. Kind of bums me out a little bit because I'm trying to show you guys this strategy of doing $200 a day, which I've been fulfilling. I mean, we've been doing that consistently. And the truth of the matter is sometimes you got to stop and work on the car. And it would have been really great if the brakes could have come in tomorrow on my day off, and I could have done them on my day off, and then I'd be back in action with no skips. But it is what it is. This is the reality of it. We don't sugarcoat anything here. Hegseth whiskey. Which one is the whiskey? Which one is the vodka? Is it Hegseth or Patel? Thank you for that, Mark. Appreciate that. I could rent the Tesla, but I've got to do the work on the car, Keelan. I've actually got to do the work on the car myself. I mean, I could have somebody do it, but no way. No way. Not worth it. Rotors and brakes, they're going to charge me $200 in labor. I mean, that's my day right there. If I could do it myself and still get out and make $100, then I'm $100 ahead instead of $100 behind, if that makes sense. Chastise my supporter. Yep. Well, yeah, Kendra, I mean, probably what we'll do, I don't know if he wants to be on the channel or nothing, but he hangs out in the chat, but he's got a channel as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a little like community post, and I'll post his channel up so you guys can see it. I want to do that for him. Let's see, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Drive around to the back of the parking deck. Meet you outside. Oh, they want me to meet in the alley. Oh my gosh. It's okay. It's a very nice alley. What's up, Jaden? Mad season. Thank you for telling everybody to smash that like, because I don't ever ask for the like button. I ask for nothing except for nothing really. But yeah, if he shows up in here, man, I'll let you guys know. I'll tell him to come back in his own, but he might not. He's a very humble guy, but he's super cool. He hangs out with us every night, like most every night. So, but he doesn't hang out with his YouTube channel. He's very humble about that, like that. He doesn't self-promote or anything like that. I didn't even know he had one until I met him. All right, so let's see here. I'm gonna mute you guys because I think this is my customer. All right, guys, we got it. Thank you, Kendra. Yeah, she was awesome. It was a great customer. She was actually cool about it. I told her, you know, I was like, I'm going to step out because I'm live streaming. I want to keep you off. Okay, that's going to be embarrassing, Casey, because that mower is messed up. But we can do whatever you want, man. But I just wanted to like share your channel on my community post at the very least, your other channel. That's Casey right there. That's the guy. So you hear my brakes, guys? That's why I'm not going out until I do those brakes Monday. They are coming in Monday, so we are going to get those done. Rotors, pads, probably got to bleed them and everything. I'm not making a live stream about it. I'm just going to sit there in the yard and do it. You know, sometimes it's nice to just, it's almost like meditation, just sit there and do it. Get it done. So, and I don't know when they're coming in. If they come in at like 5 o'clock, that's gonna suck because it means we're gonna get out really, really late. So I've just got to pretty much bet on not making any money Monday, but it'll be all right. It'll be all right. This is why I'm so consistent, because it takes those times. Oh, I know. Well, Casey, I used that thing as like a mini bush hog in the back because I have they sell the brakes at AutoZone, but Caroline, but they're way more expensive. I just ordered Power Stop stuff online, and it's like way cheaper to get the rotors. Well, Casey, that's not his main. I don't think it's his main channel though. That's the thing. if you want to come back in on your main channel, feel free to. Or like I said, I am going to be posting that up if you don't mind. Apparently he's doing a video on my mower, so yeah, dude, I abused it. But I have a sweet gum tree in the back, and I have pine trees everywhere, and everything would be dropping sticks all the time. So yeah, it's rough, man. Yeah, switch over to the other channel, dude, and we'll go ahead and get some people over there. He's got more subscribers than I do. No, yeah, it's okay, Kendra, that, yeah, what's up, Lotus Biscuits? He's very humble, and he doesn't like promote or self-promote, so he doesn't ever come over here with his lawnmower channel. And I respect that quite a bit, actually, which is all the more reason to promote to me, in my opinion. Yeah, that's cool. So you guys will get to see how beat up my old lawnmower was. But keep in mind, I had that thing for like 8 years. Yeah, we all do. We all lurk. We have our lurker channel. I've got a channel that I never even chat with. I just watch, you know, probably, to be real, probably watch the more controversial stuff with that channel, to be honest. But yo, what's up, Dan? It's going good. It's going good so far. I was gonna go a little bit further without getting on the live, and I was like, there's a certain time of the day that I'm like, all right, it's time, dude. It's time. So I have no idea what the live stream looks like, anything. I did, yes, sir. I think I hit 220. If anybody remembers the exact numbers, it was 220 something. All right, there's Casey's channel, guys. Ellis Mowers and More. Ellis Mowers and More. That is the channel. Sawyer will have the total as soon as I drop these off. So Kendra, that is Casey's channel right there. Ellis Mowers and More. And I'll tell you what, Kendra, if you want to drop the link to his channel, I would love that. And then we only have about 57 people here, though, but we got some good ones here. So anyway, let me so if you want to do that, that'd be great. And then that way everybody can go over and check them out that way. But yeah, let's we got 1.5 miles. Okay, that's Casey's channel, guys. So that is Ellis Mowers and More. Yeah, but if you like looking and watching somebody do something that, you know, like a mechanical stuff and things like that, you know, if you like, some people like watching that, Casey, and they don't even do it or not even interested in it. Some people just like to see somebody else do something they're good at and explain it, and that's completely different from their world. I've found out that because there's a lot of people that don't DoorDash at all. They're very interested in like Doordashing, for example, or other things like that. So plus, if you have pretty much any model of lawnmower, I mean, almost, just about, you can probably learn something about it if you find it on his channel. So there's that too. It has utility, like it's a super utility, his channel. So anyway, there you go. That is the deal with that. CX-5. Is it nice, dude? Is it nice on the inside? Probably people would love that for you. The Gilded Age. What's up, Troy? I don't know. 2017, cool. It's probably still nice inside. You probably could Uber. How was I gonna say this? That's right, Troy. We'll try to survive the night. Yeah. Yeah, Casey's got more subscribers than me, dude. Gosh, 1.5 times at least. I mean, he's like way above me. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go for 250 tonight because these brakes, man. I really need to. They're very annoying. Okay, they're not like bad yet, but it's very annoying. Honestly, I can't even see the price, Troy. I can't see the price at the BP at all, not whatsoever, really. Yeah. They don't have a sign that I can tell, which is weird. It's kind of odd. It might get bad. I say prepare for that, and that way, if it's good, you'll just be like a super prepared individual, just living the dream, like just living the good life. But it's good to. One thing I had neglected to do is to really involve myself in community as much, which is why I'm stoked that people like Casey exist, for example, and others, and I was always like lone wolf in it, just a lone wolf, right, all the time. And I don't know that you can really do that. You can do that in the short term, but I don't know about the mid and long terms. What? Mark, what the? Do a Barney Rubble and get some trouble. Yeah, I'll just take a saw and cut out a hole in the floor, and we'll probably get it done. We can get it done there. We'll get it done. Yeah, I would not doubt about the shortage on consumer oil. Always a good idea to be stocked up. But right now, especially, I mean, and that's not like a, what do you call it? It's not something like a scare tactic or anything. It's just realism. It's like just being smart, because the price will go up and you'll save money. Just an anchor. I'll just throw out the anchor. I just saw a cartoon like in my head of like throwing out this huge anchor and it just like chewing up the asphalt as the car comes to a stop every time I stop for a delivery. Well, so what might happen also is there's a lot of oil that's not moving, and if it ever gets to moving, it might flood the market. But yeah, exactly, Moxie. That's why I'm not going to drive the car much tomorrow. Under 20%, that's scary. Kinda scary. I gotta find a parking spot. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. park here. Just gonna listen to you guys for just a second and then I'll head. Oh well. Good, just Sawyer. Scared is how you should be. No, I'm just playing. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go drop this off. I gotta go run around this apartment complex and find the right place. I'll see you guys in just a minute. BRB. All right, I'm back. I got a wing stop and a what is this? A Village Tavern. 1445 is the total on those orders. Currently, we're sitting at 133.07. 133 doll hairs and 7 cents. That's where we're at. Okay. All right. Let's see. I did. That's how we have the 133. Didn't cloud up much. Yeah, safety vest is probably smart. I just wear like dark colors. It's probably not smart. Probably not too smart to me. You can't see me. I like blend in. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Going to Wingstop. I wonder if they have a drink. Am I going to have to tell them it is a health code violation to make me fill up that drink? I don't think there's a drink. Oh, there's those brakes. Sounds terrible. Oh yeah. Yep, we're off, well, it's Atlantic, but right up near Brentwood. Okay. Strategic petroleum reserves. Yeah. Well, we're getting a lot of oil. Like, look, we got Venezuela. We got us. I think we'll be okay. Dan, are you saying they're trying to make money on this off of the strategic reserves due to the current price action? Or are they trying to manipulate the price action? This is a terrible place. I need to just go to the right lane. These bumps are really bad. Manhole covers. To manipulate the prices, yeah. Okay. I'm just learning. Well, it's another indicator that I can add to my list. He likes the bumps. Dude, those bumps were terrible, dude. They were manhole covers. You know, they're 2 or 3 inches above. I'm guessing they're going to repave all of this because those manhole covers are like inches above the road. And so what they've done is they've gone back and put some material in between. Almost to Wingstop. If it wasn't for all this crazy traffic pattern, we'd already have been there. Yeah, it's okay. Gotta go over the train tracks. They're changing this one up completely. Moving the traffic pattern. I think they're gonna shift this whole road. Yeah, I was over on Capitol yesterday, and it wasn't even 5 o'clock traffic. It was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And it was really, really congested. And I mean, that's not even 5 o'clock traffic. And so I was thinking to myself, they really need to like widen that road, man, or put in something. There's just so much traffic going north out of Raleigh any given time. It's insane. I'm sure there's some stuff stopping them from doing that, but it's the thing about not being too knowledgeable about a lot of things. I don't really know why those things do or don't happen, but all right, I'll be right back. What's up, Alex? Welcome in. All right, see you guys in just a minute. Got the wing stop. It's on board. Now we gotta go to Village. What is this? Village something. Tavern. I think I know where this is. It's, oh no, it's, is it at Six Forks, man? For real? It is. It's at North Hills. Oh, yeah, I know where it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, we get to go screeching in North Hills with our brakes. Let's go show off. Let's go show off at North Hills. With our sweet ride with the squeaky brakes. It's not all the time yet. It's just getting, well, there they are. It's gonna be all the time after like a few hours. You can literally see hear the progression of it. That's why I'm saying tonight's the last night for the car. So I'll fix the brakes. It's just an indicator right now, but once it gets down to the pads, that is no bueno. In fact, I'm gonna go Hardemont instead of going down to the highway and stuff. And go Hardemont over to St. Albans, over to whatever that road is, and then go to Six Forks. Why is this thing? I'm gonna fix it, Sawyer. All it is just rotors and pads. It'd be easy. Easy peasy. I just gotta wait for the parts to come in, and they're coming in on Monday, and I don't know when they're coming in Monday, which sucks. So I'm gonna make the most of the first half of the day, even if we get out only for a few hours and make like $70, $100. Oh, we'll go back out. We'll try to catch up with you, on the other side, but just figured I'd let you guys know. Like, it's kind of a good thing that tomorrow's my day off. Tomorrow I'm doing none of this stuff, dude. I'm gonna hang out with my kids. That's the plan. That's the plan. I appreciate it, Rick. It'd be all right. It's easy. I've done it I've done it a bunch of times. I've got all the stuff that I need. I can actually carry everything. If I had the parts right now, I could literally stop over on the side of the road real quick and do them. Like, I could do it in any parking lot. It's not that big of a deal. It's really just a matter of the parts. It was 120 bucks shipped for 2 rotors and a set of pads with all the hardware and all that. I have my own grease and all that. I have a that's the next step. Honestly, I don't know how much I want to invest in this car. I want to get something that gets more fuel mileage. Yep. Exactly, Rick. I got a friend who's got a shop. He's a mechanic or whatever. I have a couple friends that are mechanics actually. And if I have to use the computers, typically they'll let me use the computer to figure out what it is that I've got to do, or to finalize whatever work. You know what I mean? It's a shame you have to do those things. It's why I like older cars. For the most part, you don't even have to pull a computer out. I mean, pull a scan tool out. For the most part, I have like the most basic of scan tools. I can analyze like the sensor readings and stuff like that, but it doesn't like connect to the newer cars in such a way that I can really fully diagnose like more hidden stuff, right? It just scans basic codes and looks at some of the data from some of the sensors numerically, and it has some charts and stuff too, but it's the basic deal. But that's all I need for my older cars. That's all I really ever need. That's why we try to drive older cars. My wife's van's the newest vehicle that we have, but even that's not that new. You know what I mean? We tried to go a little bit older on that too. It's nice. It's nice old, but it's yeah, I think so, Rick. I think that's why. You lost money. Were they embarrassed, Angela? Well, I'm about to drive up into the into Mr. Moneybags territory, so I'm about to roll right up there and squeal my brakes all the way in. I don't care. They're not squealing all the time, dude. It's just sometimes right now. But I'm gonna screech to a halt right behind a Murcielago or something. I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see what we find. Might find something good. It is Saturday night, so it is the proper time. No parking down here. Oh, nice. If you can sell your wife on the product, then that's pretty good. All right. This is a parking spot. We do have a parking spot. This is great. This is wonderful. Can't get much better than this. All right, cool. We're right in front of the store. I got to go right there, right ahead there, just like right on the other side of that BMW. So I'll be right back. Let me go pick this up. I'll see you guys in a minute. Got it. All right. Okay, we're going to go into no man's land. As far as the signal goes, it's probably going to drop. Yeah, those old Chevy are awesome. If you have one, don't get rid of it. I mean, unless you want to. What'd I get? I got the order. All right, so the signal is probably going to cut out because the place that I'm going is a place that's just known to drop the, well, it's not going to drop it completely. Yeah, the stream's going to, well, it's not going to lose completely, but hey, Heather, it's going to look like crap. I'm just going to go and tell you that. Because we got to go down Lassiter Mill. Anytime we have to go down Lassiter Mill, it starts to look bad. So. So it's just not going to look as crispy. I don't think it's going to completely drop. Right. Not going to see a thing. Village Tavern was a restaurant. Heather and I was here. It takes until we start losing our signal. I think it's weird. Oh, you know what? Okay, good. Just making sure. Going into the Minecraft zone. Nothing we can really do about it. going, Juan? That's right. We might not be done with the Minecraft. Hey, Skylar, how's it going? Welcome to the live stream. Chris, it is going pretty good. Next to a golf course, but it's like a not finished golf course. They're refinishing. Hey, you said thank you, Scott. That's true. Got some moonshiners in my lineage somewhere. I don't want to get too into detail. About that. But can you imagine? Can you imagine that? Bet you can. You probably can. They're like, John, we're not surprised. All right, I'll be right back. Let me drop this first one off. They had to make those cars fast so they could get away on those mountain roads. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Queen stop. All right, dropping off the order now. Oh man, all right, cool. Yeah, a little bit of Bigfoot here. We're in the middle of the city, but you know, Bigfoot could be hiding out in the woods. You did the control arms yourself? That's good, Chris. I did the control arms on this car. It wasn't too bad. They're pretty basic on this car. I took it to get alignment the next day. I did it right before I did the tires and alignment. I always try to do that if I can. It doesn't always work out. I'm gonna roll the windows up so you guys don't have to hear this brake. See if the signal holds up a little bit longer. Just gotta hold on a little bit longer. This is a bumpy road. Bumpy roads. Hurt my car. Signal's bad, but here we are. Road tripping. 199. Thank you, sir. Bumpy roads. Appreciate that, road tripping. Thank you. Dash some Carolina barbecue, huh? Yeah. It's good stuff. Carolina style is the way to go. A lot of people don't think so, but I do. It's holding up good, Chris. I got to do brakes. We got a little squealing brakes right today, so this is gonna be the last day until I get the brakes. The brakes come in Monday, so and you know, it's doing an oil change. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna do all that at once. It won't take long. Much appreciated. Road tripping. Yeah. You did those, yeah. When you did the control arms, you did all of it. That's good. It's good to do it while you're already down there. You got it all lifted up, you know. And I'll look for anything, any anomalies, you know, whenever I lift usually when I do the oil change, I'll like take the wheels off and I'll like look at everything, just see if anything's loose, or I'll test the wheels with the wheels on to make sure that none of the control arms or ball joints or tie rod ends are loose, things like that, you know, just basic stuff. It's only a matter of time till we're back in here doing it. What's up, Snooks? You know, that's how it is. If you put the miles on the car, the parts will break, and it's just how it is. Continental, I don't know. I don't think I've ever had. I don't know if I've ever had Continental tires. How's the signal? Is it holding up? Sweet. These houses are kind of nice. Still a little too close for me to each other. Yeah, it's a nice place though. I mean, if you like living in the city, this is like probably, I wouldn't say it's the pinnacle, but this is definitely something that people like. What's up, James Valdez? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Hey, if it helps you, are you learning English? Learning the language? It's kind of like I'm an English teacher, but I'm not. Should be getting paid for this. I'm just playing. All right, let me go drop this off real quick. I'll be right back. I use ceramic pads. I'm going to show you where we're at right now. This is 147.52, 6 hours and 32 minutes. I'm going to look at this and see if it's worth it right here. It's 865, 83. It really depends largely on like where it's going. I'm probably not going to take it, honestly. I'm actually not. Being Saturday night, I'm kind of holding out for better orders. That's kind of how I got that good hourly there that you just saw. Let me decline that one as well. That was a 6 for 8. I'm not doing the bearings. I did do the bearings. I did. Hold on a second. Guthrie's Chicken and Chick-fil-A. This is going to a bad side of town. Decline that one too. Not that I'm trying to like decline everything, it's just you gotta be realistic here. It's Saturday. That's a no-no. That's a $4 order. So they're gonna hit me with some not as good orders to try to like convince me to take something that's probably not as good. And that's okay. I'm gonna get to moving. Noodles and Company. I'm gonna take this one. It's an 855. It's an 855. It is a 755 for 7, but it's going back to the North Hills area where we'll get orders going out of. So I'm gonna take that. Oh yeah, that's how I am, man. I'm always learning about English, dude. I'm not a master by any means. Yeah, so this one is not about the money. This is about the direction of the order. Oh, way cheaper than buying a brand new car. What are we talking about? Anything's cheaper than buying a brand new car, dude. Shoot, buying a brand new house is just about cheaper than buying a brand new car. Oh, I don't know if I've went through any. I've gotten rid of some. They usually continue to run because I maintain them. I'll say this: the Civic, the engine did wear out, but it was already worn out when I started. It really needed a rebuild when I got it. I just put it into use because I was like, I'm going to use this engine up in this car, and I did. So I guess you could say I went through that car. I guess I did blow my I blew a head gasket on my Chrysler 300 because that was originally an Uber car for me. When I stopped Ubering, I did continue using it to drive and do Doordash. I did that for about a year. It did blow a head gasket, so I guess you could say that one. So that one, I guess I went through that one. It's one way of looking at it. And then the Pontiac still runs though. It's not like mechanically it's not any different than it was when I used it. It's just not as good of a car. I mean, it is a good car. It's just got a lot of pieces and parts that need to be electronically and otherwise. And it's not really, I don't know, man. It was an $800 car to begin with. It was kind of beat up. Somebody backed into the back door of it. Well, it depends on which early 2000s you're talking about. I don't really know. I'm not an expert on those newer Civics. Well, the ones like you're talking about, 2016 or whatever. I just know that I have owned like a 2003 model. The ones with the 1.7, they're notorious for blowing head gaskets. Which I did blow a head gasket and had to do a head gasket in one of them. Once I did the head gasket, it was good. You know, for a long time. I ended up selling it. It was all good all the way up until I sold it, and I'm sure it was still good for quite a while after that. Yeah, so I would probably skip to the next generation on that one, you know. If that makes sense. Yeah, the 2002, yeah, that's the year model. It was like 2001 to, I don't know, 7 or 5 or 6. It was a EM1s, that year model, that body style. They drive great. They get really good gas mileage. They're super smooth. I had, you know, but I did blow a head gasket on one of them. So you know, it wasn't like extreme conditions or nothing. I wasn't racing it. That wasn't a race car. I had the ULEV, what they call a ULEV Ultra vehicle. That was the model, the 1.7, 17, I guess. It's weird when they had a, it's a single cam 4 cylinder, very similar but different to the previous single cam 4 cylinders, but not, to me, not as robust. I don't understand why. To me, they already had engines that were better than that. I think people would have been happy to just have D16 Z6 engines in their car all the way up, but I think they wanted to do something with emissions, and they're always got some reason to like switch things up. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, Camrys are great. There's little turn of the century Camrys, and on up. I mean, Camrys are pretty good. Almost all the year models. Hard to find a bad Camry. This car has outpaced its expected lifespan. Corollas are great, yeah. There's certain ones that maybe use oil at their higher end, like higher mileage, but certain ones are great. This car I'm driving now has outlived its expected lifespan. It's a Chevy Malibu, 326,951 miles, 327. Sounds good, Kendra. You guys have fun. So 327,000 miles on this particular model vehicle. I should probably be doing some kind of interview with Chevrolet or something. I don't know, because they don't usually make it this high. I don't know how much further it'll go. At a certain point, I might as well just run it up just for the fun of it. You know what I mean? Just to see how high we can go. I could put, probably with the rest of the year, I can get it up to 350. If I keep driving, it'll go to 350,000. So it just depends on how much I want to maintenance it and how much I want to spend in fuel. The fuel economy is not the best on this vehicle. I can get, if I get like a little fit or something like that, I'm looking at certain little things like that, maybe a Yaris or something. I could get a much better picture of fuel economy, which could save me thousands because I drive enough. So that would be the way. It'd be like almost a free car. Yeah, he's saying they're the cockroaches of the car world because they won't freaking die, dude. You can just keep driving and driving and driving. They're great because they're great. That's what he's saying. Oh, man. Yeah, dude. So this is a place we want to walk around. You know how we walked around downtown the other night? This is another place we want to do that at some point late at night, like late at night. We'll come over here to Cameron Village and we'll walk around. Hey, Joshua, how's it going? All right, so we're gonna back in here. Overall, man, I cannot complain. So we got some purple trees tonight. Oh, so far so good, man. Better with the live stream, honestly. All right, so let me go pick up this Noodles and Company, so get this order done. I'll be right back. Andy Dufresne. All right, we're back. I was sitting there looking for the order that entire time, and nobody came to the front. So, reverse shout out to Noodles and Company at Cameron Village. Reverse shout out. That means thumbs down. Thumbs down, dude. Why are you gonna let people just sit there and leave them hanging? What's up, Sunkissed? What's up, Hakuna Matata? What a wonderful phrase. We got to go back through the Minecraft zone. Just a fair warning, guys. It's not happening right now, but it will happen soon. Once we cross Glenwood. Good evening, Victor. Dufresne, yeah, with an N though. Andy Dufresne. Cross. Yeah, I think the tree had the information, like the note or whatever, and that's how he found out where his buddy had gone. So he left a trail for him. Well, and I said that backwards, of course. I meant Morgan Freeman, where Andy went. But you know what I meant. I said it backwards. You know what I mean, dude. He left the stuff for Morgan Freeman to find. Away. We gotta go through some Minecraft, but we're not there yet. We're gonna jump into the different universe. No, I just said it wrong. I don't know why I said it backwards, but I meant what I didn't say what I meant. I said it backwards. What's up, Mr. Plum? How's it going? You'll find, dude, I do that sometimes. Like, I'll say it completely backwards. I don't know why. Oh boy, we got 8 minutes. All right, I think we're kind of entering the Minecraft universe now, so it'll be like this for a few minutes. Well, thank you, Mr. Plum. Well, we're going to do the best we can to get to our $200 goal. I mean, I'm pretty sure we should have no problem doing that if everything else stays together, you know what I mean? I really should get some quick struts and throw them in here, but I don't want to do that until it's time to do the alignment. That's pretty much what I do, Mr. Plum, except for Monday's not going to be that way because I'm probably going to get a late start because I'm going to have to do my brakes and stuff. I got a lot of other errands to run, so Monday will be an exception to the rule. But yes, pretty much every day we got till 200, whether we get down at 12 or 3 o'clock in the morning. It's pretty much been my strategy. It's kind of been beating me up a little bit. I've been Monday, yeah, Sawyer, Monday will be like a half a day. Yeah, it's this. You're talking about the sound? Yeah, it's definitely the struts, man. I mean, the bumpy sound is the struts for sure. The screechy sound is the brakes. I can live with the struts though, honestly. I'm not really that big. It's not that big of a deal. But I could also fix them at some point. I may buy some quick struts, but I will wait until I get tires and alignment because I don't want to get 15 alignment. I would just rather just do the parts and then go get it aligned when I'm going to do it anyway. You know what I mean? So because it's not the end of the world. I can live with the struts the way they are. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's not bad, Mr. Plum. And then I take every Sunday off. That's what I've been doing. Instead of doing 7 days a week like I did for so long, I'm taking every Sunday off. I think 1 day a week is totally acceptable. And it gives me time with my family. So it's just finding balance, trying to figure out how to make it all work. I still have time to do my eBay stuff in the morning, which, by the way, I think the algorithm is waking up on my eBay account a little bit. I'm selling items that I've had listed for a while. Yeah, it's the squealers for the pads, Victor. I have rotors and pads on the way. They'll arrive Monday. That's why it'll be a late night Monday. I don't think we'll hit 200 that day. I'm so consistent is going to be days like that I'm not going to be able to work the whole day, or maybe not at all. Maybe the car breaks down completely and I got to go buy another car. I got to give myself a couple days to find a car and purchase one. I know that those things are going to happen. So when everything's going well, if I'm working to 200 every day, then I'll have the cash flow that I need, because that's at least 1,000 per week, 50 weeks out of the year. But really it's the 12 instead of 1,000, so that extra 2 every 5 weeks. Every 5 weeks is an extra week. So that week, those extra weeks from the 200 cover any weeks that I have to, like, say, take a break to find a car, for example. If the car completely breaks down and I just don't want to fix it, that way I have, like, okay, I could take this week, I could find a car, I could go buy one, I can do what I got to do, get the paperwork, and then get back on the road. Set up for the live stream and stuff, get it back on the road. That's what the extra 200 is for. That's why 200 a day, 6 days a week is 1,200. And we're talking gross cash flow, of course, not net. Obviously, it's nowhere near. But Victor, I paid 120 shipped. I got 2 rotors and the sets of pads on other sides. I sell just about everything on eBay, Joshua. I'm a seller. So what I mean by that, and I've shown, and I will continue probably sometimes now when I'm sourcing to show you guys what I found for the day. But like, for example, I had a sale today. One of the vacuum bags, packs of vacuum bags, okay, that I actually got the other day. I listed those up. One of them already sold. Okay, that's an example. You know, I found a stapler the other day. That's going to be, hadn't been listed yet, but I've sold many of them. Battery chargers, you know, air filters, you know, supplements, beauty products. Like, I mean, like all kinds of stuff. Like pretty much everything. Pretty much everything, man. There's certain things that I'm really good at finding because I've just sold them before, and I just kind of know about them. Yeah, I'm trying, man. You know what I mean? It's not perfect. I was right. Flea markets. Is that installed, Warren? Is that at 600 something installed, or like you actually have to pay that much to get the parts? There's 120 for my parts. I'm gonna install myself. So, yeah, the red staplers are actually pretty popular. Sunkissed. I've actually sold them before. And I believe people buy them just because of exactly what you're talking about. But I buy them in all different colors. But the one I found the other day was like a nice blue color, and I actually had never seen that before. And turns out there are some out there, but they do sell. They do sell. They're about 20 bucks. They sell for about 20 bucks. This is a made in the United States, all metal 747, 9441 swing line stapler. You know, and I've sold a lot of swing lines. People like the made in America, all metal. The metal was better. It's a better stapler, dude. They last forever, pretty much, unless they rust out, and they can rust. Because if the coating gets chipped or whatever, they will rust because it's real metal. You know. Backpacks, yeah. Yeah, I have actually sold some backpacks before that I found on clearance for like $3 or something. You know, you sell them for like 20 bucks, shove them in a bubble mailer. Yeah, I could do videos for the eBay item. You know, and I'm almost thinking about trying to do like another, I know it's crazy, another channel, John, a third one. Yeah, because I kind of want a thingy channel, like a channel for like my knives and for like knives that I try out. Sometimes I'll buy knives and I might pass them along. I might give them away. I might sell them. I might trade them. But while I have them in my possession, you know, this could be like folding knives, it could be like balisongs, it could be like, you know, throwing knives, things like that I'm into. But, you know, I don't keep all of them. But, I mean, it'd be nice to be able to make like a little video. And also, other things, maybe the other finds, interesting finds, old radios, things like that. I would love to have a channel. Not a faceless channel per se, but not necessarily as much my personality as much as the actual items, just kind of showcasing and talking about the items. I think that'd be fun, and it'd be a, you know, it's a different, like a little bit of a different style, but it would definitely be fun. I have it in my mind, and I've been wanting to do that kind of channel for a while. I just haven't, you know, I'm busy with the 2 channels right now, but as soon as I can get like a setup, like kind of a desktop setup, that type of thing, and I would want it to be like not only just eBay, but like also other stuff too, you know, but just basically items, like all the cool items, like lightsabers, knives, radios, staplers, like, you know, you name it. So yeah, it would be like a catalog of just different things. Like, all right, these are Five Guys and True Food Kitchen. It's going up towards downtown. It's 11:20. Well, I already have. I'm gonna accept this. I already have the channel for talking about the like the data annotation and stuff you were talking about, which I haven't talked about on that channel yet, actually. But I have a channel for that. It's called Real Thoughts Project. So that channel already exists. It has about 2,600 subscribers. It's a little bit smaller than this one, but it already exists. I just, Miki, Real Thoughts Project. If you search that, if you Google it or you YouTube it, I'll come up. You'll see it. It's the first thing that shows up. But that would be, this is, you know, the whole thing, like, I don't want to flood Driving Daily with it because I've already flooded Driving Daily with Doordash channels or Doordash videos, and it's not really even a Doordash channel per se. So I've already kind of like stretched the bounds of this channel. So honestly, that needs to be a third channel because of the simplicity of it. It would just be mostly desktop stuff, like tabletop. Yeah, tabletop stuff. It'd just be stuff, man. Stuffy stuff. Stuff I find on AliExpress, whether it's garbage or not, you know, that kind of thing. Because occasionally, you know, like I said, I've gotten into the N64. I've you know, like bought a couple things on AliExpress. Some of it's garbage, some of it's maybe not so bad, and you know, just kind of let you guys know what we're doing. And I don't know. And then the knives, you know, like mostly like knives. I'm a big fan of knives. All kinds, you know. In a book like when you read, yeah. And one thing I've got to do is I've got to try to see, but I think I can like link I already have an Amazon associate account, so I could technically link that to that new channel, I think, without it even being monetized. Should be able to link that channel to my Amazon associates account, and that way I could link you guys to the products and stuff. But I don't want to like. Now, I want to be careful because I don't want to make a channel that makes everybody want to buy a bunch of stuff. But I know people like things and they search for it, and I know I search for things, you know, so it's like, well, dang, I could do this. I know how to YouTube a little bit, so it's kind of silly not to at this point, so I might do that. And it would just be my hands. You'd see my hands, and it'd just be me talking like this right here about whatever thing it was. And yeah, Joshua, I've bought a lot of that stuff over the years, some overstock stuff too. It wasn't like just returns. I mean, you open a box and they got like 100 units in there. I'm like, dang, dude, like where'd y'all get this? But it's like a bin store. They basically buy in bulk, all this different overstock and also returns. I'm a fan of the overstock stuff more because they're usually just like perfect condition, like products, that they're good products. They're just, they've been moved out to liquidators through wholesale, and just they wanted to move these products. Maybe they're making a new model, or they're just whatever, but it's still a good thing. It's a good item, and you get them for like a $1, $2, $5, and they might be worth 10, 20, 50, just depending on the item. Well, some of it is trash. You got a lot of stuff you got to sort through, but occasionally you do find some good items. So I've done pretty well on some of those items, I gotta say. Now I'm gonna park right here, guys, and I'll be right back because it's not easy to find parking spots. I gotta go to Five Guys, and I gotta go to True Food Kitchen, something. It's right around the corner. I'm gonna do the Five Guys first. I'll come back and check in with you and drop it off. Then we'll go to True Food Kitchen. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Okay, I got the Five Guys. Now I got to go to the True Value, whatever, True Food Kitchen. So I'll be right back. Ridiculous wait time, man. Worst order tonight.
Says bag.
Worst order tonight. Let's see if I can get this thing hooked up to my Bluetooth again. It went so long that my Bluetooth disconnected.
Says at Joshua Smith 6927
And there's so long my Bluetooth disconnected.
Down my house.
Ridiculous. It's okay. Let's see if I can get this going again. Okay, got you guys back. All right, let's go. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. No, I didn't get lost. This restaurant had no sense of urgency. So, kind of ridiculous, honestly, but that's okay. Whatever. We got to go to, I'm going to take us roundabout here. We got to go to, what do you call it? We're about to go back into the Minecraft zone, though. Yeah, we're okay. Just, it's a really bad, like, dude, it's just ridiculous how long that took, but whatever. Lost some money on that one. That delivery only made sense if it was a quick hitter. I mean, it was definitely like an 11. It's an 11:20 for 5 miles, which sounds good, but yeah. Well, we're not there yet. We're gonna be there. Every time we go here, we jump down Lassiter, which is where we're about to go, I think. And make sure. Then it will start to give out again at some point. I think they're trying to park that Rolls. Yeah, they're trying to park the Rolls. That's like, all right, let's see. Let's go down here. Get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Let's get out of here. Too much money, not enough real. Too much fake. This place is crazy, dude. Don't get me wrong, I like nice cars. I have nothing against that. It's just some of the people, man, they got some weird vibes, dude. Some weird vibes. Like, I don't know, dude. Like it's like they're trying to be something they're not. See that? Especially on Friday and Saturday. Like that. It's like they got to show off. They have to make sure they show how much money they have. And it's kind of weird. It's kind of sad, actually. It's kind of sad. It's like, I feel a little sad when I see it. So we're still sitting at around 429 here for fuel. We might go into the Minecraft zone. Just letting you know. We might be going Minecraft zone. A little bit. Signal's bad over here. Well, I would just expect just about the prices on just about everything except for houses to go up. But that's just me. What do I know? Not much. I don't know much. Okay. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give you this beautiful view of the road. Yes, that's going up for sure, Heather. Sorry. I heard of another program today. I can't remember the name of it, but it's the same thing. It's basically where you can buy a phone call with me minute per minute. So, should I do $1 a minute or should I do like $10 a minute or something like that? I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Trying to remember Casey. I was gonna guess. Which gas station? Yeah, Craig. It's like a thing where they send the phone call to your phone, to like your phone as the content creator person. It's for like influence, for people way more famous than us. But it's like you basically, essentially anybody could sign up for it, and you can like get a phone call, like for example with me, and you pay like by the minute. It's great. I know it's crazy, but it's a thing. I don't think anybody would actually do that. And you can like set your price. You can set your price however you want it to be, and they take like 20% or something like that. So you could theoretically charge somebody like $1,000 a minute just to talk. Which is kind of wild. I wonder what the highest paying one is. I wonder who has the like highest number per minute. Yeah. I mean, and that's what me and Heather were joking about with the Cameo. It's like if I set it for like, it'd be like, okay, I'm taking off for the day, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna if I do 1,000 a minute, all I need is like maybe like 5 minutes per month, and I can do all my other hustles in that, and I think I'll be pretty happy. Oh, and then I can sell courses. No, I'm just playing. And I could sell courses about how I did that. And then I could sell courses about how I sold courses about how I did that. As I'm riding in my Lamborghini, or as I could chill next to my Lamborghini that I just drove in the Hollywood Hills in my garage next to my library with all my knowledge. Yeah, I'm not selling courses, dude. Under protest, I wouldn't do that. It's not worth it. You don't need a course. It's not that crazy. Dude, I'll set it for like $5 a minute. How about that? That's more reasonable, right? What's up, David? You want to build an electric Lambo? Oh, Ryan, yeah, I owe you a fist bump for the Super. I was in store. Thank you for saying that, FinTech. I owe you a fist bump for the Super. Just think, that could have been like 5 seconds on the phone with me. That could have been like a second of phone call. Could be chatting with me. Just playing, dude. How do people do that, dude? A lot of people do that. I'm joking, but it's funny. Like, what if just like the memberships, you guys were like, no, I want you to do that. $30. What exactly is the Cameo though? Like, is that like I'm not even sure. Is that like a video? Is it a little short video kind of thing or what? I'm not even sure how that works. I'm not liking the way my car's sounding though. We might have to call it a night. It doesn't stop. Car's not sounding good, dude. Okay, got it. Well, I know I need to do my brakes, but it's like a little more constant right now, and I'm not liking the way it sounds. So I'm not sure. I got a feeling that when I stop and start, it's gonna change. Well, this is the last day of the car until I get under there. Yeah, I mean, we could still do a little more driving. I'm just saying, like, just gotta be careful. This is the last day. A lot of people would push it further, but I'm not going to. All right, let's see if we can. The discombobulator is about to fall off, I think. Interesting. Yeah, the thud and the rattle are different. It's something different. Yeah, 99 cents to say hello. That's what I was thinking, right? I mean, it sounds crazy, but you do also have to value a person's time. Like, if somebody said that they were 50 cent, say they said they were 50 cent a minute, right? Thinking that was good. And then somebody could tie this person's time up for $30 an hour. which really isn't that good. Like, it's really not that good if you think about it. So, I don't know, man. I guess you do have to kind of value it up a little bit. It'd have to be at least $1 a minute. Because, I mean, that's time you can't really be working doing anything else. I mean, you could Doordash while talking, yeah. I'd be like, hold on a second, hold on a second. I could make you hold on a second for a whole minute, and it's like, I don't want to do that to somebody. All right, let's see. Yeah, dude, this thing is not sounding good though. We might have to call it a night, dude. I don't know. It keeps sounding like this. It's not good. I really want to lift the car up right now and see what's going on. Does not sound good at all. Okay, I guess we gotta go in here. Really not sure about this. I hope this goes around. What is the address on this? Hold on a second. Well, I do have. Yeah, I have AAA. I'm not that worried about it. That looks like a Q. Yeah, I'll get home safe. It's not really that big of a deal. Here now, like when it's not moving. All right, let me back in here and park. I gotta try to find. Nah, we're good, guys. Yep, it's okay. It's gonna be all right. It sounds nothing. It's not a motor mount. The thing you're sounding is not a motor mount, or the thing you're talking about is not a motor mount. Or the sound I'm hearing has nothing to do with that. There's other sounds that, yes, the suspension, the car needs struts, I know that. That's all normal stuff. I'll be right back. Okay, let me see. I'll see you guys in just a minute.
Or says, did I miss something? At David Potter K1D says yeah. At Ryanstock7094 says thanks. At Craigford1 says I've never seen it this dark. Maybe I'm having a stroke. @under_protest says lol. @Avaldrick says no apologies needed, Mark. @Troy's-1 says SPHI. @DavidPotter-K1D says he doesn't have time to stop and use it. @Justicat.cs2 says Joshua Smith 6927 dance off flashlight thingy lol. @under_protest says don't forget to wash your hands after you poop. @Ryanstock7094 says lol.
Alrighty. I'm back. Okay. Decline this. Not enough. Not enough. What happened? Alright, we got a Noodles and Company. 2 orders, $13. Oh yeah, because I walked away and didn't mute. Yeah, I didn't mute you guys. When I walk away and I forget to mute the actual stream, if I walk far enough away. Oh, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, look, I'm gonna be honest. The sound that you're talking about, David, I don't give a crap about that sound. That sounds fine. That's not part of my concern at the moment. In fact, I'm not even concerned. It's just brake noises is all I'm hearing, and I already know that's an issue. So I'm really not worried about it. I'm just kind of playing it up a little bit. It's really not that big of a deal. All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes to Noodles and Company. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, David. But yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, that vibration though, that's not to me it's not a problem. It's the more of a squealing sound that I'm hearing. You guys might not be hearing. The mic might be like eliminating that, but I'm not really worried about the bouncy sound, the thump sound. That's not really that big of a deal for me. Honestly, you're only going to hear that when I go over bumps, and I believe it has to do with the struts. But that's not a problem for me. I'm not really worried about that. Yeah. Sometimes you have issues like that, and you just drive the damn car because it's got 330,000 miles on it, just about, and it's really not worth. It's a Doordash car. You know what I'm saying? I just fixed the brakes, like which we have brake squealing, not right now, but it'll happen intermittently. That's gonna get fixed. I fixed the safety stuff and the stuff that makes it run good, and the other stuff, questionable. See, you can hear a squealing sound right now, and that's the brakes. 2008 Malibu. But really 2009. It's a special code for the 2008. It's the same as the 2009 to 2012. I'll be right back. Let me go get this order from the Noodles and Company. All right, we're back. Yo, what's up, Meep? How's it going? Dude, I had torsion bars on the hard body, the D21 Nissan hard body I used to have for a while. I only had that for a short period of time, but one time I did crank the torsion bars down. I like slammed the front end. It was kind of crazy. All right, we got 11 minutes. We got 5 miles. We're kind of driving back towards our zony area. Let's see. We got we're total at $167.27 right now. We got a $13 on board. What does that mean? I don't know. I think that means after that we'd need like 20, but we got 2 drop-offs anyway. 2 drop-offs. And honestly, I might push it a little bit further tonight. Obviously, I'm gonna be off tomorrow. Monday's not gonna be a big money day, so let's see what we can do. I mean, honestly, I think we'll get to the 200 and we'll just, we'll just send it. Is this a no turn on red here, or I don't think it is. Didn't say it anywhere. I don't see it anywhere. I'm just gonna go. Just gonna send it. I don't know. Troy, you're supposed to go watch all of my Real Thoughts project videos. You gotta binge watch them. I don't know. No, I'm just playing. I'm just messing around. Dude, just go like spend some time in nature. Maybe. I don't know. That's right. It's the homework for the day. Exhaust leak. We're going all over the place with it. This has nothing to do with an exhaust leak. It's a squealing. It's a metal squealing sound. It's obviously the rotational friction. No, Diamond. The mic's not rattling. Now I got you guys all paranoid about all the sound. You're picking up every single little sound. None of that has anything to do with anything. Yeah, and we need the rain here. We haven't had a lot of rain. The lake is still like kind of low. So you hear that boom, boom, boom. Those are bumps. Those are bumps, and that makes the... Right, Troy, thank you. My gosh, thank you. Oh my gosh, dude. I shouldn't have said anything. Nobody would have ever noticed anything. Now you're noticing all the stuff that I notice already on a daily basis. I was thinking about driving a car with 300, almost 330,000 miles. But, believe it or not, dude, this thing drives buttery smooth. It's actually amazing. You just have to hit the mute button, Josh. Yeah. Yeah, just getting broken in. See if I can hit that. Kind of jam it up a little bit. Buying crappy. Why are you buying crappy cryptocurrencies, dude? I do. 2008, Troy. Is it really? Buying crappy cryptocurrencies? Yeah, I'm not a fan of like the altcoins and stuff necessarily. I mean, I don't even consider those altcoins. Like some of those are not. They don't have any. There's so many coins that have no utility whatsoever. They'll probably be completely zero at some point in history. So I guess, and I can't talk about like advice or whatever, but I suppose if one was going to buy one of those things, one would have a clear exit strategy at certain percentages of profit. Not something you'd want to hold on to for too long. You need rain everywhere. Rain everywhere. What is going on with that? The lake, if you look at the lake right now, is still way low. Like it was the other day. It was like a big beach. Most of that is usually underwater. And it's still looking like that, even though we got rain a couple times, but that just did not do much. Oh. Yeah, it might glitch out a little bit on us going up this hill, so we'll see. Yeah, under protest, the only issue that I'm saying is like some of those coins are not. Are we frozen? Guys, let me know like real time if we're still moving on the live stream. Okay, cool. That's a tower crossover area, so it glitched for a minute, I think, but I guess we're still good. Let's go. Sweet. Thank you, guys. Yeah, that's the worst part, right, Victor? The fires. Fires, man, the droughts can actually become dangerous, like really dangerous. Get a lot of fires in western North Carolina. Not so much here. Although most of them are controlled. I mean, we do controlled fires here, like a lot in the forested areas to try to prevent that kind of thing. So they'll go ahead and they'll do like a controlled burn of an entire area, like a forest undergrowth or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I have too under protest. I bought like Shiba Inu and I sold it, and that was enough to pay for like a couple sets of tires. Like I have done it. You got to be ready. Like after I sold it, it also went way down. If I'd have held it, it wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? I would just lost that. And I've actually held through cycles before. They call it a round trip, and I've done that, and it sucks to think about what you could have made if you would have just sold a little small portion of your bag at the very least. So I know that now, and live and learn. Not financial advice, I'm just saying. Definitely don't hold on to something. I don't like to hold on to something unless I know it has long-term utility. If I think its fundamentals are sound, then maybe, but some of those riskier plays, dude, if 3 or 4 X's or whatever, I mean, my goodness, I just take advantage of that and just get out. Yeah. Well, no, it's not. So here's the thing, under protest, think of it this way, and this is not advice. This is not advice at all, but let's just think of it this way. If you sell early and you 3x your money, or you sell too late and you lose money, which one's better? You could have 10x'd your money if you timed it proper, right? Let's just say. But you sold what you call early and you 3x'd your money instead of 10x'd your money, right? You're still winning. If you wait till you're supposed to time it and 10x it, you'll probably never sell at that price anyway, because you're going to feel so rich. And so then it's when it crashes or whatever, after that, it usually crashes hard, especially in crypto, lose 80-90% of the value. So then you're at a loss. So I would rather double my money or triple my money and be at a loss personally. It's always a win if you make profit. If you're in the gambling space like that, and that's kind of gambling. I mean, if you really want to be real with it. I don't like to gamble. I'd rather try to do things that have better fundamentals. But that's just me, man, because I don't know, dude. I had a wild 20s. Yo, it's been going good, LV. Been doing good. Cannot complain. We're on track for our totals and stuff. So hope you're having a good day. How's the cat? Is the cat enjoying the watching the show tonight? Or I noticed we haven't got any cat spam in the chat. I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Alright, got 5 minutes for the second drop off. Yeah, it took me a minute. I had to get the floors right. It's one of those digit numbers. Yep. We're out 180.27, Ellie. Thank you. After this drop off, we have a second drop off to go, but thank you. How are you doing tonight? No, it's okay, Ellie. You're on it. Your numbers are right. It's just I got one more drop off. One more drop off. It's me, Mario. Okay, we're at a standstill, everybody. I'll go. If you guys won't go, I will. I'm good, Ellie. You know, just doing the things. What up, Jason? Somebody's behind on the stream trying to troll. It's funny if you're trying to troll and you're actually behind on the stream. You have literally no idea what the heck is going on. Let's see. Get out of here, Sawyer. There's many times that you've stayed up till 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Slinging the lightsabers in the chat. Granted, you might have like woke back up to do that. I think you'd already slept some. Yo, what's up, Vermont Limit Living? It's been pretty good. Okay, I gotta figure out exactly where they want me to go. What context? Turn right. That's kind of weird. Okay, I'm gonna call them real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, their message was not like very descriptive. It depends on how they handle this delivery. I'm just playing. Yeah. They did text me back. Let me call them. I'll be right back. I just want to make a direct contact. All right, we got it. We got it. Good customer. Good customer. Actually. All right, what are we talking about? I've been hearing you guys, but I haven't been able to keep up with the conversation. What's up, Night Beam? How's it going? You say your birthday was tomorrow? All right, Night Beam, happy birthday, because I'm not going to be live tomorrow, so happy birthday tonight for tomorrow. This is the last one for the year. Don't try to get me. I'll remember. All right, here we go, guys. We are at 180.27 in 8 hours and 17 minutes. So there we go. Officially. That's right, Ellie. Thank you. All right, we're going to go right. We're going to go down here. What? I don't know about that. Well, that's not cool. You probably shouldn't be on the live stream. You should probably go do something else. All right. Let's roll. Mark, what's up? You been lurking? Yeah, I've been working. You've been lurking, I've been working. Me? Under protest? I don't know. I'm just gonna stay live, I guess, for a while. I mean, I've got, let's see, $20 to go for the total, but it's an early night. It's like way early compared to what I'm normally doing. So we're gonna go over here to oh yeah, the other thing is, I don't know if the dash is over. You know, sometimes they do that, like they end the dash or whatever, and you know, so probably gonna end the dash and start a new one, just because we gotta do that. Here, we'll park in front of the Illuminati building and do that. End the dash and start a new one. I'm thinking it ended at 10. They usually give you no, you can't add time. Sometimes you can, but sometimes you can't. Yeah, right now it's not giving me that option. That's right, the Illuminati build. You know Eva, right? Should we go walk around a little bit? Should I show everybody else? Who here has seen the Illuminati building? In the dash. All right, so I'll show you the dash. That's the dash. We need $20. That's not bad for $8, 8 hours and 20 minutes. Craig remembers it. Does anybody not know the Illuminati building? You haven't seen it? Okay. You haven't seen it? Sawyer, you got to see this. Under protest says Illuminati. Yeah, I'll show you. All right. Well, I'm literally getting out the gimbal. Just hold tight. You guys are in for a treat. Sawyer, you're gonna stay awake for this one. Let me check my battery though. I checked the battery on it. I think I charged it up from the other night. Yep, looks good. All right, now I'm gonna turn it back off. Leave feedback about your other... Nah, I'm not even worried about that. All right. Okay, so this is what we got to do. I got to put my microphone on. We're going to go for a little adventure. A little adventure. You ready for that? That's true, David. Okay, so here we go. I got to bring us out. Oh boy. Adventure before the 20. Yeah, I did that the other night. Remember, I took us around downtown Raleigh. Okay, can you hear me? Hold on. Uh-oh. Having an issue with the microphone. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Dude, something's wrong with my mic. Can you guys hear me, but like not through the microphone? Have I not been on the microphone? Bro. We've got a problem. All right, hold on a second. Let me just do this. Yeah, but problem is this isn't the actual microphone. All right, give me a minute. All right, there we go. Ooh, what's going on here? Oh, I have it backwards. Ah. Okay, let me. All right. Now we got the microphone, or not the microphone, but the microphone is not on. So I got to figure out what's going on, man. It might be damaged. Might be damaged, dude. It's not, the light's not coming on. Let me plug it into another phone and see. We're not on the mic now, we're on just the phone. Dude, so what's happening is, Craig, I'm plugging it in and it's not doing anything. I think it's broken. Might be broken. I might need to get a new microphone shipped in. Let's try this. Dude, I think the mic's broken. Yeah. Yeah, dude, the microphone's broken. So much stuff I have to do now. It's not working. Yeah, Craig, it's just these lights, they're just not coming on at all. So I'll have to buy another one. I'm gonna have to see if I can get one in here before Monday. At least I got a couple days. Ellie, I think yeah, I'm serious. Does it sound okay right now? Can we live with this? Because this is just a phone mic. Can we live with this? Is it too much wind or something? Now I'm concerned whether I should buy that same microphone again or not. It was good while it lasted. Alright. Ooh. Why is this not working? Now the gimbal's not working right. Oh, hold on. Let me I gotta fix the gimbal. Okay. That. Nope. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I'm having technical difficulties. It's on 3 axes, and I don't want it on that. Oh, there we go. There we go. Is that good? Oh, that's the one I like. All right, I got it on the setting that I like now. All right. Yo, we got Cool Breeze in the house. I need to get. All right, we're gonna. All right, guys. So this is the. No, the mic doesn't need to be charged. Not gonna worry about it too much right now. This is the Illuminati building. Can you see what I'm talking about? And then, well, as we walk in, we'll walk in, I guess. But we gotta be careful. Careful, just like we were the other night. As we enter, realizing we're entering something different here. And this is a very liminal space. So we're gonna be going into our back rooms style reality here. As we have a empty, this is empty. That's not empty. Listen to this. Can you hear the light? Just to add to the vibes. There's a Starbucks down there and some charging stations down there. All right, let's do the tour. Xi Jinping loves me. Good. Then he can send me a microphone. I would like 10 microphones, please. High quality, top quality, DJI. All right, here we go. Let's walk around, I guess. Walk around carefully, though. We'll tread lightly. It's not a neon light. We're gonna do some dashing. So, we're just exploring a little liminal area. You wanna go in the elevator? The thing is, it'll probably kill the stream if we go in the elevator. But let's see if it works. I don't even know if it works. I don't think it works, guys. It used to work. I've been in it. It's not fully closed down. All right, let's go upstairs. There's a abandoned restaurant up here. We have to be careful. It smells terrible up here. Oh my gosh. The rug place is not here anymore. That was the one thing that was keeping this place legit. There used to, dude, the last time I was up here, the rug place was actually open. It's not open anymore. Legacy Oriental Rugs. Oh, dude, it's gone. That's why the elevator's not working. Look at the fire hydrants. Goes through to the back. Does it go through to the back? I've always wondered because I've been to the back before. It does. Look at the footprints. It's like stuff all over the ground. Yeah. Whoever had them, those are the fire extinguishers. Hold on. Somebody broke in there. Somebody broke in there, that's what happened. That's why the fire extinguisher's like that. And it looks like they like ran around in a circle. So those fire extinguishers were definitely discharged. I just heard something over here. So look, get another kind of view of it. Somebody else is in here. There's this crazy door here. Can't see into that door. It's over there. Let's go look at the empty restaurant. Yeah, if I glitch in, does that mean I stay like stuck in the back rooms? This was a restaurant. Families and stuff used to go in there, and yeah, they ate everything, Mookie. It's all gone. There's our car. Here, real quick before I do this, I want to look around this corner. Alright, just want to make sure we're not... If somebody was in there, that would kind of freak me out. And it would not surprise me. This is all like... So when I have a video about this place. Inspection request. What's the date? I had a video on this place, and when I did the video, there's a little cross. Somebody thought they needed to put a cross up for protection. Wonder why. It's dusty. I wonder if we can see through this one. I don't know if we can see through this one. They have something on the window. Can't see through. So if I was in this place, I'd be hanging out right there because you can't see in. Oriental rugs. I wonder how long until they get rid of that. Then it'll just be a creepy pyramidal looking building. It is kind of sad to see. Good spot for a dash mark. There could be Craig. It's dark in there. Ooh. Real dark. What if something like ran across, like in between there? That'd be crazy. I mean, yeah, I'd freak out. No, they're not going to use a data center because they would have to use city water, and that would be too costly. They put data centers out in like the countryside. Me too, a little bit, honestly, but I'm kind of prepared. But I still don't want to have to. So I try to make a little noise, kind of give a little warning. This is interesting. They didn't finish this. This was not finished or anything. Probably exit. Well, I'm sure they check it regularly, John. There's obviously people. There's a lot of words on here. Yeah. Hopefully my buddy in the RPD that pulled us over the other night has my back. Definitely a liminal vibe, and I like to explore liminal places, but it gives you the creeps a little bit. To be honest, I've explored this place before, and it's a little worse than it was last time as far as the emptiness. It's even more empty, and but it always freaks you out. Uh-oh. See, this isn't good. This is why I'm filming, because this clearly oh, I guess this is saying that it's private property now. Alright, well, we're gonna get out of here. So there used to be a dance studio over there. Used to be a dance studio over there. So this can't be private property here because there's a business. Yeah, maybe put that up. So if the dance studio's here, then I guess we're not allowed to be in any of this. I don't know. So I guess we'll leave. Oh, there's no dance studio either. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah. The ballroom is Dunsky. I think it's no more. Oh, wow. There's chairs, and there's 2 chairs just sitting. You can't see it. Dang, man. All right, it's all messed up. All right, well, we're gonna get out of here. I'm glad yeah. All right, so we're not gonna go down there. All right, well, I'll have it on the record. I'll have it on the record that as soon as I saw the private property signs, that I am now heading out. I'm now on my way out. Can't even do that with the gimbal. But all right, I'm now on my way out because I just realized that, and I didn't see that before. So we're leaving. So we were not aware. We were not aware that we were not supposed to be here. So we will now leave. I was gonna do the elevator. All right, we'll walk down here. We'll walk out this way. I guess this will be the last video that we do in this area. Shit, it's kind of sad. It's really sad. This place is empty. We'll go look at that in the front. Sidewalk cannot be private property. Wow. Completely empty. Yeah, I have a video back before it had the trespass signs. I didn't know that. That took me off guard just now. I really didn't know that. Yeah, a lot of times they'll put like the Halloween store in here. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Obviously, I did everything that I was legally obligated to do once I saw the sign, so I'm in the right. But it's the first time. That's the first time it's ever had those signs there. Let's see. Check this out. So this is something I pointed out last time. You guys have seen the symbolism, and we'll show you that a minute ago. But if you understand languages, you understand that this can be used to create all of the letters and numbers. There's a combination of the squares, the half triangles, the L's, the dot, the 4 dots, the square, the big square. Every single combination you could possibly imagine is in this flooring here. In this. So if you know, you know. If you don't, that's okay. You could look it up. You know what I mean? And then you'll know. what I'm talking about. It's a language. It's a language model. It's something you can write with. It's like a secret code. It's not really so secret now. So yeah, they put that into the floor here, into the ground, the tile work, I guess you could call this. What is this? And of course, obviously, there's also this pattern. So I mean, there's so many patterns amongst it. Like, you see, this to this, this to this, that to that, that to that, that to that. You get the idea. Like, if you know, you know. But some people would be like, oh, you're crazy. Like, that sounds crazy. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say anything. It's an alphabet. It's the alphabet. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not like it's not a code. It's just it's the alphabet. So it's simple. It could be like a child's game. But anyway, I guess this is the last time we're gonna film here. Hey, thank you, Joshua Smith. I appreciate that. So guys, if you're here and you're watching this, we can't film here anymore. This is the last time. I don't know what they're gonna do with it, but not allowed to go up there. There's still a business here, which actually there isn't a business here. Dang, are they clearing everybody out? This was a business. And I think this is gone. Wow. After April 24th, it's permanently closed. So that is also empty. We got this cool light still. So it's, oh wow. Dude, this is also empty. Well, it's not necessarily just the pentagram. This is also empty. So, gosh. What's up, Yankee? Wow, okay. So that's also empty. Yeah, it's not the pentagram. It's an alphabet. It's called the alphabet. Like, if you understand, like, this is a letter, this is a letter, this is a letter, right? That is a letter, that is a letter, right? That is a letter, that is a letter. Like, they're all, it's an alphabet. It's an alphabet that you can use to communicate. Neatly put into this. So I'm assuming we're okay to be here because we're on the sidewalk. Oh gosh, you can't see because the light. It's another empty place. So that's closed. So that's crazy. So this restaurant is actually open still, I think. It's not condemned, Mookie, but like I said, they didn't have the trespass signs before. So, that's different. That's new. I did not know about that. This place, Arepa Culture, is open for business. I don't know if it's going to be condos. I think they're going to try to destroy it. It's definitely backroom stuff. I have a video of this from about 3 years ago. It's a little shakier because I don't have a gimbal back then. I shot it on the 1.9 Plus, the OnePlus 9, and I just did it by hand, and I have music over it. I put it to music. If you guys want to see this place set to music 3 years ago, I have that video on this channel, so you can check that out. So, but it's kind of a shame. I mean, so obviously it's like a it's built like to look like a temple. It's obvious that it's built to look like a temple. You have your stairway, you have your central pieces here, you have all of the rays. These are like rays of sunshine, if you will. You have this pyramidal structure here, everything's here. You have this side, you have that side, you have light. So everything is obviously built to be symbolic. You wouldn't build it like that if you didn't want to do that. This was built, I think, in the 70s. And then you have, of course, that alphabet stuff that I was showing you. So interesting. But they may destroy it. Oh yeah, and the blue and white has some symbolism. You've seen that on other buildings that were famous, that have become famous because of certain lists and things. So you've seen that blue and white in different places. So yeah, that's why I call it the Illuminati building. Hopefully that makes sense. It is pattern languages. There's no doubt about it. Well, Jason, it's not necessarily church-like architecture. It's like temple-like architecture, like maybe, you know, different things, different societies and stuff. It is structurally sound, Victor. The thing that would worry me, these are empty as well. Can't even look in there. They have them blacked out. The thing that would worry me, we can look in this one, I think. Look at this. This is where you get caught into the... That's like where you go and get caught straight up in the back room. What is that back there? What is that? Who is that? Can't even see, like... Gosh. That's the glitch spot. Anyway. I'm not glitching in, dude. I'm not gonna do it. Let's see through here. There's a Jimmy John's. That's open. And here's another. We've moved. So it seems like they're trying to get as many people out of here as possible. This was like a prom dress place. Yeah, that's what I used to do. I used to do more of this. What is that? Those are mirrors. Mirrors in the back. Rustling in the wind there. So I'm not trying to find. I'm not going in. I know there's ways in. I'm not going to use those ways in because I don't break the law. That's why as soon as I saw the signs, I left the upstairs. Yeah, no, that would be terrible. Yo, what's up, Ryan? How's it going? You're gonna want to watch what we just did. All right, I'm gonna go past this. Hey, appreciate it. By the way, Joshua Smith, are you still here? I gotta give you a fist bump. Thank you for the 10. That helps out. That definitely helps out, man. Appreciate that. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's true, Cloud can't. Alright, well. The Illuminati building. So these lights used to light up. In my oldest video, these lights were lit up, and they light those columns up, and it's very interesting as well. All of this is symbolic. I actually have a short that shows it. There's a actual, you know, like 200-year-old picture, and it shows all this. And I compared the two in the short, and it's like 1-to-1. Yeah. It's completely 1-to-1. There's no like question about kind of the design cues. So anyway, all right, well, what do we want to do now? We did some exploring. I gotta put some brakes on this thing like Monday. Could walk around the parking lot. I could walk around the parking lot if you guys want to, or we can make some money. What was the original business? It was, there was, yeah, the obelisk. Well, in the middle, yeah, that's actually, well, so the two, I'm not gonna get into a lesson about the, you know, these things, but there's two pillars. One starts with a J and one starts with a B. I'm not gonna get into that. I've educated myself on this, but I'm not gonna get into it. But either way, this stairwell. The stairway makes perfect sense to be where it's at. This thing in the middle makes perfect sense to be where it's at. There is something here that is obviously emitting light, and there's obviously rays coming down from it. That's obvious. And then there's this, that, and the other. Yeah, so on and so forth. But yeah, I don't, and of course the fact that it's an elevator is even more perfect. I'm sure they were really proud of themselves when they made it, because it is kind of neat how it all fits together. Yeah, I do it a lot, Ryan. I did it 2 nights ago too. You should go check it out. But yeah, Oriental rugs and legacy Oriental. I don't know. I guess legacy rugs are something you can pass down to your people. Yeah, I don't know why the microphone's not working. It's not good. It didn't work in a different phone either. What's up, Angie? How's it going? That's right. Legacy rugs live on after you pass away. After you're gone, this rug will still be here. Sell me a rug. I met a guy one time that used to sell rugs for this place, and when they were in business, he said he made a lot of money on commission. Those are very expensive rugs. Yeah, see, sorry, I knew I would solve your problem of wanting to go to sleep, because now you can't, because you're probably gonna have nightmares. Just saying, you'll be thinking about somebody right around the corner. So how's that wind on this microphone? Is that okay? Is that wind okay? Is the wind's blowing right now? Yeah, I'll keep you guys posted on that. Greg. If I had a toupee, it would be blowing off right now. Sounds fun. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to see that it's... So, there is another place that I did a video on. And, here. You guys put in your playlist, if you look, the wind is bad, we'll get in the car. Hold on, we'll get in the car. one of the best things about the it's one of the best things about the mic. Let's see if I can get the mic. Yeah, well, it is. Downtown is popping right now, and over here there's nothing going on. Wind is about. I'm gonna try this. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. Oh, shoot. Oh, there we go. It's not working. Yeah, well, I use these Hollyland Lark A1s all the time, and they've been very good for me. I have another microphone, but I don't want to use it. Yeah, my mic was pretty good, I think. Now I got to figure out whether I want to like upgrade to something different or try to just stick with the same thing. It's bothering me that it's not working anymore. It's gonna make a couple dollars. Let's fund the operation. I'll charge this thing up in case we want to walk around some more. All right, put that there. I don't know why. I don't know why it isn't working, man. Maybe it got damaged. Just weird. I'll try to plug it in again. I'm gonna plug it into another phone again and see if it's not the phone, it's the mic. The receiver. I think the receiver's busted. The mics work good. Yo, what's up, basement? Thank you. Alright. So, we'll have to go without the microphone. Maybe I've been going without the microphone most of the day. I really don't know. What did we need? 20 bucks to hit 200? Ellie, do you remember where we were at? That's a bummer, man. That's like a $50 hit right there. Or maybe more. Hate having to buy stuff. $180.27. Yeah. No worries, LV. Need like 20 bucks. Well, Mookie, we need brakes. I just spent $120 on brakes. It's coming in. A playlist? Oh. I was just gonna... Yeah, Craig, I was just gonna say something about the videos that I had at this place already. I have a video at this place from like 3 years ago. Maybe 2 or 3 years ago. And I have another video in a parking garage not far from here, and it's really creepy. It was early on. Yeah. I have another wireless mic. Oh yeah. If you think that was an eerie place, thank you, My Basement Songs Realized. Thank you very much. Appreciate the one. Thank you. I have a cheap microphone. It's not that good though. We can try it now. It's like a backup mic. I gotta see if it's in here. I gotta find it. It's like a backup microphone that I found for like $5 one time. It isn't that good though. Wait, is this it? There's a dead cat. No. Okay. I think I'm on to something. Yeah, I have like this cheap microphone, but it's not as good. We can try it and see what's like. I know you can hear me fine, Craig. I just want to try it, see what it's like. It's a cheap one. Put this on a charger. These don't work exactly the same. Alright, I'm gonna charge that up. Give it a minute. It's my $5 microphones. What? Okay. It's because I did something with that microphone, but it needs to be charged. So I've got it like charging. This is how these charge. They're cheap. They don't have this is like the Amazon special, but I got it at a bin store for $5. They're okay, they work, but they're not like great. They're really not as good as the Hollyland. It's nowhere near. Definitely worth the extra like $40 or $50 or however much you end up having to pay for it. All right, let me take this apart. I think I'm gonna charge that up a little bit too. Do I have any loose chargers, like, so I can do this? Yeah, probably, yeah. Dude, there's nothing compared. Dude, I was really impressed. The Hollyland, I may buy another set, because this is a fluke. I don't know. But they would last for 60. I mean, they definitely made their money back. But I would say they probably lasted like 6 hours. Right? Ellie knows 6 hours is about the mark. I'm going to put the dash on. Let's make some money since I've got more bills. more stuff I've got to buy. Dang it. Tired of buying stuff. Tired of having to buy stuff. But I guess that's how it goes. Oh yeah, let me put the Stream Buddy phone. We got a Taco Bell and a Marco's Pizza, $8.30 for 2.4, so I'm gonna take that. Angie, thank you, Angie. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You rock. Thank you, Angie, for the $20. Let's get some Hulk smashes in the chat for Angie. I appreciate that. You guys have been awesome tonight. Angie, my basement songs, obviously Ryan, and as well as Joshua. Thank you all, guys. Appreciate that. I'll keep the wheels rolling. That's my cue to keep the wheels rolling, even if they're squealing a little bit right now. So I got. Yeah, Mookie, it's probably not good for my health. All right. Well, that'll be the last. Oh shoot, I got a different way. Craig, what the heck, dude? You didn't have to do that. You don't have to do that. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Craig. I'm gonna order those tonight. I wonder. I'm gonna order them in a minute. Thanks, Craig. I appreciate that big time, man. You're awesome in so many different ways. Very fortunate to have you guys. I don't know what I would do without you guys. I mean, as far as the YouTube stuff, I would probably be doing it, but like right now, I'm yeah, I know, right? Having an X-ray. God is good, Angie. Yeah, you gotta be careful with cheap batteries. It's like I'm having an X-ray every 5 minutes. Yeah, I know. I wonder about my health sometimes because of all the like Wi-Fi stuff. I have multiple different like signals. We got to get Cool Breeze some mics. Cool Breeze wants in on that mic action. All right, let's park here. Let's go get the Taco Bell. Then we're going to Marco's. Anyway, look, thanks guys. I don't even know what to say, man. I guess I'm just gonna order them. Should I try to upgrade or should I stick with the Hollyland? Do you guys like the way the Hollyland sounds? You gotta let me know if you like the way the Hollylands sound. They are a good budget option. Obviously I can cover them now, like no problem. I mean, tonight's stream will cover the mics if I go with the same ones. They should be paying me by now because I do advertise for them a lot, free advertisement. And it's not that I'm affiliated at all. I just use them and I like them, but now they broke, so I don't know. Bro, they got a deal right now. I'm buying these. I'm gonna have these here tomorrow. I think I'm gonna go back with the Hollyland. Do you like the Hollylands, guys? Let me know. You gotta let me know. I'll give you a little time. Let me go in and pick up this order. You gotta let me know in the chat. If I get enough yeses, I'm gonna order them right now because they're actually on a deal right now for like $35.90. I can get them here tomorrow. Solve this problem. I'll be right back. All right, I got the order, man. I got some. I've actually made some friends in this Taco Bell, so this is a good spot. What did Ellie say? Yeah, Craig used it. So we got mostly yeses, right? I'm gonna buy this right now, dude. I'm buying this right now. I would show you guys, but it's got my personal information on it. I'll show you the thing. I'm buying it right now, dude. Right now. So give me a second to actually click the button. I gotta make sure it's the Android one. I gotta switch to that. Okay, black. USB-C. Coming in tomorrow, $35.90. Add to. Why is it not giving me the buy now? It says add to cart. Oh no, don't add to Monday's delivery. No, don't do that. No. Don't do that. I'm gonna add to. What's this? Okay, hold on. I don't need a battery power pack. This one works long time. It's not a battery problem. It's not a battery problem. Alright, so hold on. Place order 3832 tomorrow at 10 a.m. Yes. Place your order. And this is the Android. Boom! We got it. It's on the way. On the way. Saved a little money there, because that was cheaper than what I bought it for. I think that was cheaper than the one I bought it for. I got the USB-C. Hey, this is cool. I could technically, so the thing I don't have is the thing that I think is not working is the receiver. The microphones seem to be functioning. Oh, you have both connections, yeah. I just bought just the Android only, because I use all Androids. So I wonder if they've changed this in any, like, that'd be interesting. It's good because I was down, I only have one dead cat, so if I ever want to do an interview, yep, I do need a rear dash cam. I want a front and rear just to have something separate than what I'm already running. You know what I mean? Look, there's the Hilux Surf. He just did the U-turn. Sweet ride, dude. I see him driving around all the time out here. He's been on the live a lot. Dude, I bought it. Yep. So we'll have a new one. That's a great price, man. I can't believe that price, dude. It's like God made the price. It was just a perfect price for the perfect time. I don't know if it's normally, like, I feel like I paid a little more for that, but so thanks, guys. Do I need to give you the change, Craig? He gave me like 60. I guess I owe you like $22 or $22. Guess I owe you, bruh. Is this place closed? Oh my gosh, dude, they're closed, I think. Dang it. Oh my gosh, dude. Focus on the store. Alright. Will do. Alright. Yeah, all pennies, Craig. That's what you're gonna get. Alright, I'll be right back. You guys gotta look at the specs on the windshield for a second. Dude, they are open. Or the door is. It's dark. The door's open. All right. Well, I got the order. Ended up talking to her for a little bit. Scared me. She scared me. It's dark in there. Yeah, it's a trap. I know. I was like scared, dude. Like I opened the door cautiously. I was like, "Hello," and she was sitting right there behind some boxes. Scared. I was like, "What?" I did not know you were here. I thought you would be in the back. I thought she was going to be in the back. But it's not the battery, David. The battery on my mics are fine. They're still working. The batteries are amazing on these things. It's the receiver. It's the receiver that's not functioning right now. The batteries are fully charged. Baby. Oh man. All right, let's get going. I'm gonna deliver the Taco Bell first, so let's go do that. Turn those on. All right, let's roll, guys. Taco Bell's going out the door. I wonder if this other thing's charged. Oh, David, you're talking about the cheap microphone. Yeah, you're probably right about that. It doesn't seem to be charging. The cheap. Oh, there it is. I got a red light. I got a red light on it. But you might be right, David, about these cheap batteries. I got a red light, which means it is charging now. It means it definitely needs to be charged. We'll try this before the end of the night. We'll try the cheap microphone, and I'll let you guys see the difference. It's probably a little better than the phone mic, but it's not. It's nowhere near. It's nowhere near. It's night and day with the Hollyland. I know that because I've tried them. I've tried them both. Like when I got this mic, I knew it wasn't going to be good enough. All right, let's see. Okay. We're over here. It's been an interesting night, though. Kind of sad that I can't go up and hang out on that rooftop anymore. That was kind of like a weird little spot, like an interesting little liminal. So it's like they're not even offering it for rent. Before, when I would go up there, they would say like, "Do you want to rent this place? Like, contact Kimco or whatever." And now, I don't even think they have those signs on it. So. Well, it just keeps you on edge. I'll be right back. Yeah, that makes sense, David. I understand why you would think that. I understand why you would think that. They did. Well, considering the work that the mic puts in, at $39, if I had to buy one of those every year, it really even wouldn't be a bad experience. Like, you know, think of the things you spend money on. The mic makes a big difference, I feel. I feel like it's a good thing to have a microphone. I think every YouTuber should have a microphone if you can afford it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I got the budget one. I did try the $5, which is the $20 microphone from Amazon. This $5 is basically like when you get the $20 one from Amazon that sometimes is on sale for 11 to 16, but it's the basic one. That's what the $5 mic that I have is. They're all made in the same factory. And it's just not, it's the lowest end, and it's really just not the best. And Hollyland is like, they make a really good mid-range product that it can cover your needs without breaking the bank. It can really do a decent job, like a really good job even. And I like them. I like the microphone. I'm familiar with it. And, I'll let you know in just a minute, Ryan, about the dollar amount. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, so we are at, I'll give you the total. Well, shoot. How do I know? This is a $3. I'm gonna decline that real quick, get that out of the way. Yep, thank you, Ellie. So yeah, that was an 830 for 188.57. Ellie's awesome, thank you. I literally couldn't keep up with the totals without you because between you and Leslie, you guys keep me straight. It's hard for me to... Hey, what's up, Davey? I keep wanting to try this again, you know what I mean? Like, there's parts of me that just want to, like, plug this in, but it's definitely not working. The Hero... Hold on. Alright, we got another Taco Bell, $6 for 3.3. I'm going to take that. Yeah, guys. See, my batteries are good. They are, like, good to go. They're fully charged. It's what it is that's not working is this transmitter. And I've tried every combination. And it isn't getting power or something, I don't know. But it's not working in any of the phones. So it's not the phones, it's the, oh, shoot. So I've got like 4 microphones now. I don't know how that works, but I don't know if they would work with the same transmitter or not. Might be able to use them. You know, put them to use. Okay, I think my gimbal's good. Yeah, I'm dang sure gonna try it, Craig. First thing I'm gonna do when I get them is see if those mics will work with the new receiver. Call it a transmitter. It's not. It's a receiver. Okay. I'll try, Heather. You know, I've got a couple of projects that I'm trying to work on at home having to do with electronics, so you never know. Oops, let me go do this. Do this. There we go. I know, we'll have a whole panel. The problem with the interview, Craig, is the receiver only can receive 2 microphones, so I don't think I would be able to use the other 4 like that, but I could keep them on the backup for the 24-hour live stream that everybody wants me to do when I get 10,000 subscribers. Everybody wants me to do a 24-hour live stream. I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't have anywhere to go for 12 of those hours. Yeah, I think they could be back. Look, if they work with the receiver, I'm definitely not throwing them away. I'll keep them for backups. So, good night, Angie. You got a Milwaukee soldering iron? That's awesome. Sweet. Yeah, I gotta get a better quality. I want to get like a good quality soldering iron. And some cheap stuff. I should always start with the cheap stuff, man. And I'm like, dang, I probably should have bought something a little better, but they work. It works. All right. I'm gonna go in here, see if we can get this order liberated. I have to give you guys the brick wall, I guess. Another Taco Bell for $4, 1.4 miles. I guess I'll take that too. I'm gonna take them both. All right, I'll be right back. Got 2 orders with no drinks. I love it, dude. We're on a roll right now at this Taco Bell, dude. Plus, my homies are in there. I don't want to say my homies, but I don't really know them like that. But we're on a good working relationship with this Taco Bell right now, so that's good. Everybody in there that's working it, we're on the same page. So I'm loving that. It's always a good thing. Hey, Leslie. Missed you a little bit earlier. All right, let's see. Let's get rolling. Glad I got both of those orders. My camera was on. It's kind of odd. Yeah, I mean, Ryan, if you had an opportunity to like get a couple deliveries on your way home, you could look at it this way. You could look at it as a way to pay for gas. That sounds good, Leslie. It's not a bad strategy. Yeah, Taco Bell here, man. I mean, this is the 3rd order from this store since we've been in this neighborhood. We haven't been in this neighborhood long. I think we've taken like the Taco Bells and the Marcos, and that's it. Like, that's all we've taken since we've been over back in this neighborhood. So, yeah, you'll make more than the gas you use if you take the proper orders, Ryan. You know what I mean? Don't take $2 orders and stuff, but if you know, say you get a $10 or say even $7 order for 2-3 miles, you're not gonna, you're not gonna use more gas than you spend out to do that. I don't know. I don't understand. Like, these people come in and say that they're like losing money on the gas and stuff, and it's like, well, I mean, I guess if it's a slow market or something, but dude, I don't know. I mean, 8 miles. Think about, do the math. I mean, 3 miles, $7. It's like, do you get 3 miles a gallon? Like, even if you got 3 miles a gallon, like, dang, dude, you're still making like $4. I don't know, or $3 or something, or $2. You get what I'm saying? You're not losing money on gas. What's up, Ella Anna / Alana, also known as To the Mafia, aka alias Ilana. Well, I talked to a guy last night in McDonald's. He was all salty about it all, and he was dashing in a Ford 4.6 liter V8 pickup truck. I was like, oh my gosh, dude, like, I couldn't do that. This car doesn't get the best fuel mileage either, but dang, man. Like, would I do it? Yeah. Occasionally I'll take the Jeep out. 89 Jeep gets 14 miles a gallon. Occasionally I'll take it out riding, and I'll even turn the app on while I'm in town, because I'm like, well, if I get like a $10 order, I'll just throw it in the gas tank, and then I'll just go back and park the Jeep. But I'm not going to take the Jeep out and go do a full day with it. No, of course not. Plus it's like 88. It's like 88, 89. I can't remember. It's 89, or I think it's 89. It's a late 80s, so it's like, of course I'm not trying to beat it up with Doordash, using it for Doordash, but whoop, I gotta turn here. Yeah, dude, it was crazy. 4.6 liter V8. I'm like, dude, he was sitting there saying it, and me and another Dasher were in there. The other Dasher, I gave him the channel later. Like, we ended up talking on the side, like, additionally, but I gave him told him about the channel so he could tune in sometimes. It's a local. But yeah, I was like, dude, that's part of the problem, probably. Like, trying to use a V8 because he was acting like they should compensate better or whatever because he's using a V8. And I'm like, well, dude, that's like a choice, man. Be right back. Good drop off. Which one? On the 4.6? Yeah. Dude, I change mine like every year in this because it's only like $10 for an air filter. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah. True. Well, this guy was talking about that with the 4.6. He was talking about some case where Doordash had kept the tips and stuff, and I'm like, well, I'm sure that probably happened. That could have happened. I don't know. Allegedly, maybe that happened. But I don't think it's happening like every day and to everybody. I don't think it's like something that they're doing all the time, man. I wouldn't know. You know, I really wouldn't know because how would you know? But that being said, I don't really think. I don't know. $5 per gallon, what? What was $5 per gallon? Like where at? It's $4.29 here. I know in some places it's over $5. Some places it's almost to $4 just about everywhere. Just about everywhere in the United States at this point, right? Okay, I got you. So you're working it out to about the same, a little bit more expensive, but probably about the same prices. Some places in the United States. That's good. I know in Europe and stuff, it's like very expensive. And I believe in Australia, it's also very expensive compared. Yeah, that's why when people are like, well, why don't we have good prices because we got all this oil? And it's like, it is a good question. But at the same time, if you look at like Europe, compared to them, we do have good prices. So maybe people's numbers just need to adjust as far as what the value of the dollar is. I hate to say that. I don't like saying that. I mean, it's not something I say with glee. I'm just saying, like, I think we just need to think about how the dollar has always continued to devalue itself as far as like against the price of goods continuously, since the 1913 boys. And yeah, we need to make more dollars now. It's not the same as it was. It's not the same as it was. And so we need to, like, we don't like it. I don't like it any more than you do or anybody else, but it's like maybe we need to just realize, like, that's why I started doing $200 days. I used to do $100 days. Like back in the day, I was like, I'll just do $100 day and then do my eBay and do everything else. And then I was like, I had to up it up to about 125 a day. And then I was like, I'll do 150 a day. Now I'm like, dude, I need to be doing 100, 200 a day. You know what I'm saying? Because what the dollar buys you is not the same as what it was 10 years ago, 5 years ago. It doesn't help, but it's happening anyway. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, we have our own oil. Think about this, though. And this is the thing. This is the point that I'm trying to make. And I get it. And I totally understand. And believe me, I'm right there with you. I understand. I think it should be cheaper too. But just think about this. Look at the prices in Europe. We have our own oil. It is cheaper. The price we're paying, that is the cheap price globally. Except unless you're in a Middle Eastern country where it flows like water. It's very, very cheap. But for them, other things are more expensive, like water itself, for example. But like, you get what I'm saying? Like, we think it's high. It is high, but compared to other places in the world, it actually is way cheap. So we kind of do benefit. I'll be right back. I'm sitting here talking this whole time. All right. Gosh, dude. All right. Our total, yeah, I had it muted. The total is sorry y'all. The total is 198.57 after those drop-offs because I had the stacked order. And I just picked up. Okay. There's the Hilux Surf. I got to meet that dude. 14.45 is what we just picked up. It's a double for Taco Bell and Papa John's. So we're gonna go to Taco Bell, hopefully get there before 12, get in before the drive-through line is necessary. So that's what we're doing right now. We want to try to get to Taco Bell before 12 and get inside. So we pick up that order and then we pick up the Papa John's, 14.25. Or wait, 14.20, no, 14.45. 14.45. 14.40 is the total on this next one. So that'll put us over 200. We got to do some exploring. That'll be the last explore that we get to do at that location because the new sign's up. And I'm respectful of that. I don't, as much as I like urban exploration and stuff, we're not gonna break the law and stuff to do it. So I was not aware that those places were not still up for potentially for lease. But you know, now we know, and it is what it is. At least I have documented from back when it was available to be able to go up there. I have a fully documented video from like 3 years ago, and that'll be the last video that anybody legally takes there. I guess, unless they're invited to do so, and they're definitely not going to tell you about it the way I have broken it down symbolically. It's okay, flap your gums, Dave. It's all good. I probably do need a co-pilot, dude. I need an assistant. I really do. Ellie's great, but I mean, from a distance, like she's works remotely, so. It's not really working, but you get what I'm saying. She's remote, let's just say. Nah, everybody's cool. All my mods help me out. Each one of them has a strength that a specific like thing they're really, really good at and that help me out with. There's a reason for all the mods. She is. Not right now because we don't have a mic, but yeah. Not tonight. There's no mic to change. That's why it sounds so weird. What's up, Connie? Oh, Sparkly. I pointed that out. BFE is called Bum F Egypt is what they call it, and that means the middle of nowhere. You can imagine, it just means the middle of nowhere. I can't believe nobody else helped Sparkly out with that. I actually said it. I actually spelled out the word earlier, but I was muted. Yeah, it just means out in the middle of nowhere, David. It's basically what it means. The words break down to what I was referring to, but what that refers to, we are out in BFE, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? took that personally. I've used the term a few times. Typo. Sure, Ryan. No, I'm just playing. I really hope we can get in this store. All right, I'll be right back. There was a car behind me, dude, and I dipped out before him. I got in here before him. I had to do it. You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
What can I get for you?
I just have a Doordash order.
What's the name?
It is, whoops, hold on one second. Okay, thank you. Got it. I bet they're mad at me for getting in the car and getting out there so fast, but I just couldn't afford to have them in front and use me as a test dummy. Couldn't afford it, man, so we had to move quick. Lightning fast reflexes. Yeah, Hassan, I just have a busy market. My market's pretty good. I feel like that's what it boils down to. My market's never gray. Never gray. Problems with what, David? What are you talking about? What's up, baby kittens? How's it going? I ain't a big player, man. I'm a minnow. I'm a little minnow in a sea of all kinds of different creatures. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, you just gotta I just throw stuff at the wall and then see what sticks and what doesn't, and I keep what does, and then I throw more stuff at the wall. You know what I mean? Like you end up, and then you run into problems. You just solve them along the way, and then it's just, yeah. They have one drink. Yo, what's up, Eric? How's it going, Eric? Good to see you, sir. It is going well, I have to say. Yeah. Just see what happens, you know. See if this thing's actually charged up. Yeah. Dude, actually, I think these cheap mics. Oh. Yeah, it wants. It's not charging. A Viking in the Doordash world. I appreciate that. I feel like that's a total compliment.
Pick up from you.
Thank you. Have a good night.
You too.
Viking. I like that. I have like a Viking, it's supposed to be anyway. It's like it's a hatchet. It's a throwing axe kind of thing, but it's got like different like kind of Viking stuff etched into it. It's kind of cool. I like my steel implements, man. You guys know that though. See, that's the kind of item that I would that's the kind of stuff I would put on the other, like if I made the channel about the things, you know, the thingy channel, that is the kind of stuff I would put on there. Stuff like that, stuff like the knives, stuff like the the lightsabers that I'm now putting together for my kids and stuff, with the different sound fonts and whatnot, and the cores. You can get the different cores from China that had the different sound fonts, and you can put those in a tube. You could build, like, literally build a custom lightsaber. It's kind of cool. I mean, it's fun. It's fun for the kids. It's fun for me. Yeah, it's not easy in this market, Hassan. The thing is that I just stay out. Sometimes I have to stay out. Sometimes I have to stay out, like, for a long time, 12, 13 hours. It doesn't make sense. I do things that a lot of people would not do to make the $200 a day. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not, a lot of people would be like, well, I ain't doing this because it's dead out here. And usually I'm just like, no, I'm just going to stay till I hit 200. And that's the only reason I'm able to do it. But yeah, it's unacceptable for most people as late as I have to try to stay out to make it happen sometimes, because this market isn't, I don't have it like Heather. What's up, Heather? I don't have it like Heather. I can't make $300 days every day. Like, I'm not, this market doesn't support that, but you could do 200 if you're willing to stay out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pick up this Papa John's. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. There's Heather. You don't have to do that because you got the move to make, Heather. You got the move to make. So thanks for re-upping your membership, Ryan. And thank you, Heather, for the 5 gifted members. Congratulations, JBNK4QH. We got Randy Inox1, Stan Moore, SR3V01, and Predminator 8557. Well, I know you're not broke, but I'm just saying you want to be ready for your move. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was just saying, telling Hassan, like, I don't make what you make in my market, but ooh, it sounded good. That was a Corvette. That was a Corvette. So anyway, thanks, Heather. Appreciate it. Congratulations to the members. Looks like we got 2 new ones and 3 repeats. Yeah, it's definitely a unique situation. I can't do it here, but all right. I'm gonna let the conversation continue. I'll hear you. I've got to go pick up this pizza. I'll be right back, guys. We'll be right back to the convo in just a minute. I'll see you in the chat. All right, let's go, guys. Did I not have it muted? Weird. You guys didn't hear any music, did you? Okay. Taco Bell. Dude, so the crazy thing happened in there. This same customer ordered the same item twice. Okay, same address, same items, 2 orders, duplicate order. I just went in and picked mine up, and the driver came in for the other of the same order. He's going to the same address I'm going right now. We're racing. Except for I gotta go to a Taco Bell order first. Yep, food delivery car, man. Yep. Is that you in those exotic cars? Gujarati boy vlogging. He might have decided he wanted to, but the crazy thing is that Doordash sends 2 drivers instead of sending the same. India, nice. Yeah. India, I thought so. I looked at it. I looked at your thing. I don't know if you can understand what I'm saying or not. So you're trying to learn English. Sawyer, welcome back to the crew. Took you long enough. No, I'm just playing. Thank you, Sawyer. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You're in the mafia. You never left the mafia. We never let you leave. Okay, that 30 and 40 is enough to get you in trouble. It's a dangerous amount to understand. Good evening, Rick. Hey, good night, Heather. Take care. Thank you for the gifted memberships, by the way. I hope you have good rest and relaxation. I don't know about the Hartford Whalers. I don't know, truthfully. All I know is the Hurricanes. I'm not really a hockey person. I just happen to live near Raleigh and we have a hockey team, but I don't know. I can't remember when they came. I mean, I remember when they came in. And, I don't remember much about like the team being from another team or whatever. I have no idea. I've been to a Hurricanes game before. One time. Dude, I should probably go one of these days. Like, I should probably go to a game. I've been to the game, but only because it was, in Raleigh. I guess we had watched Mighty Ducks or something, dude, and I was like, man, it'd be cool to go to like a hockey game. And it's like, well, we have a hockey team right here in Raleigh, so let's go check it out. It's kind of cool. I mean, it looks fun. It's just like, dude, I can't ice skate. Like, for me, it's not saying that I can't. I just never had practice with it. Well, I know I do have options next year. Every year I'll have options to go. I don't really care to go. I'd probably rather go to like a Durham Bulls game or something. Yeah, I have no idea if they were Yeah, no, I knew that because I know they're doing the playoffs. I've driven through there. I've had to drive through there a couple times. I mean, it's kind of exciting to watch. Like, the games are fun to watch, like in person and stuff. It's a fun place to. It's fun to watch them do it. I don't know the stats and I don't know the player. Like, I don't keep up with that stuff. I don't even keep up with baseball anymore, dude. And I was a baseball fanatic when I was a kid. Well, playoffs would be great, but I'm sure the tickets are probably not cheap. Quite a crowd, too. So there's a whole contingent of people who live right across from where they play. Look, there's a hurricane flag right there. There's a whole contingent of people living. There's apartments right across. You can walk to the game. And so a lot of these people live in these apartments, and whenever the games are on, or whenever the game's going on, like, you know, they walk across. They just walk to the game from their apartment. So if you were like a diehard fan, you could do that. You could literally like live in an apartment right near the facility, and you walk to the game. Probably never miss a home game. Yeah, I mean, they get excited. They all wear their gear and stuff. I see them all the time during the season, during the regular season, when I'm driving through, because I have deliveries to that apartment complex quite often. And so I'll drive by and there's like all these fans walking down the street and stuff. To the game, walking to the game from their apartment. So it would almost be a shame if you weren't a Hurricanes fan if you lived in those apartments, because you're kind of taken away from a potential Hurricanes fan. You didn't show that you subscribe. Oh, did you, Ilana? Did you get the membership gifted, or did you buy it? I missed that. If you did, let me know. I'll be right back. We go drop this off. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, dang, I appreciate you joining up. Thanks, Alana. I don't do that every time, the fist bump, but you deserve that since it didn't show up. I do see that your name's in green now. I don't know why it didn't show up. It should have. See if it shows up on my... Yeah, I don't see it, but you're green, so it's obviously... Yeah, weird. Very weird. Anyway, thanks. Oh man, I gotta get out of here. Come on, guys. Get out of the street. Get out of the street. Tesla can't drive. So you have pulled over just a little bit. Dude, go. If you're gonna go, go. Like, if not, get the heck out of the way. Like, dude, what are you doing? Trying to cause a wreck, dude. Or trying to block me in. Put me in danger. My goodness, dude. You're still back there just sitting in the street. What the heck? I don't think people realize when they do that. Well, no, I'm not doing the horn because I have respect for the people in the neighborhood. That's a neighborhood. I have respect for the people that live there. I'm not gonna honk my horn in the middle of a neighborhood at 12:13 at night. I know some people will, but it is what it is. Like, it's like, dude, just don't pull over. I know, look, she's probably Ubering, okay? It's probably Uber. When I was Uber, guess what I didn't do? Block the street, okay? Just like, we all have to do the same thing. I've done it. I've done it hundreds of times, if not thousands of times. But you gotta just pull over a little bit more so the cars can get by, okay? Either that or just go. Like, get a move on. Don't just sit there in the middle of the street. Yeah, just a little beep. Yeah, I would if we were in any other facility or area other than a middle of a dang neighborhood, probably would have hit the horn actually. But I could see it was a car full of females or whatever, like probably going to the club or whatever. I get it. I don't know. I have no idea. So yeah, Uber. I used to do the Uber too. It's crazy out there, like on the weekend nights. It's just like, it can be a ridiculous. I know it's a hard job. Like, I get it. Like, in that regard, she's got a lot going on. She's got these people piling in her car. They probably ordered a car for one person, and there's like 4 of them. And she's like, "What the heck is going on? Why are there 4 of you? It's supposed to only be 1 of you." And this and that. So I get it, but it's just like, just pull over, right? That way so you can sort it out, you know, and then the other cars can go by. Or you can get your route worked out or whatever it is that you have to do. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're going down Glen Eden, down to Glenwood. We might get a little pixely down there. It might be a little bit of a Minecraft adventure. So we might jump to that world, for a few minutes, just depending on the signal and how it is. But it's about 8 minutes, 4 miles. Our total is going to be looking good after that. We're going to be well over 200. So that's nice. I don't know. Ellie would have to. I think 198. No. I think 198 something. For sure, it's like 198 and some change. 198.57 is the exact. So I do keep a record too. I just have to like get over there to it. So yeah, this is the final drop off for that. The pizza shop. Everything seems to be working good. As far as brakes and everything, I think we're okay. So might push it a little further. We'll see. Would be nice to get some sleep though. Haven't been getting as much sleep because I've been having to push for. That's the thing. I don't know if Hassan's still in here, but to get the $200 a day, I have had to push several nights this week into like the 33 o'clock range, and that starts kind of take a little bit of a toll on you because you know, still got to get up in the morning. Still got to do my morning stuff. Before Doordash stuff. Complaining, it's my choice. Obviously, I don't have to make that choice. I'm making that choice, so there's no room to complain. Complaining doesn't do any good anyway. Just being realistic. Oh yeah, I'll be here by the time you make the popcorn. Sparkly, probably. We'll dash cam around if nothing else a little bit. I mean, I'm feeling good. Look, I've got my whole schedule now is to the point where I'm kind of a night. I'm already a night owl. Okay, I know we know this. Everybody knows this. I'm at the point now though. I've been up late so much recently. What's up, Joey? That's okay, Leslie. No, that's okay. Yeah, it's good to treat people with respect. Exactly, a few more than parking lot. Yeah, Leslie, it's not a big deal. We got this. Are you still working? Everybody wants you to do really well with your work too, so that's the main priority. Your work should always be like number one, tippy top priority. This is just for fun over here. Right on. Well, if you're still working, I gotta keep working. Right. I don't know how I feel about that bike lane being in the middle of both of the turn lanes. Kind of weird. Take a left up here. Take right, take left. We got to go through Oberlin. We might get a little bit of an interruption in the signal, so we'll see how this plays out. In the past, it's completely made me reset the network and stuff. See if that happens tonight. I think it's. Are we back? Are we back? All right, we're back, right? Cool. Problem is, I kind of screwed up and I've got to turn around. Yeah, Hassan, I agree with you. I think every market, you can't do this. What I'm saying by talking about how I have to work long hours, I'm also explaining that it's not necessarily possible for everybody either. Like, because even if your market's good, not everybody has the time to dedicate. I'm lucky I have a wife that watches my kids and stuff, and so I'm able to come out and work. You know, if I had to go pick them up, or say they went to school and I had to pick them up for that, or different things, then that would severely cut down on my ability to work and make this level of money. So there's no doubt about it. I have a lot of things going for me having to do with that. That being said, this market is rarely a $300 a day market. That's usually on the weekends, usually, long day to do that. I have made some $300 days, but it's not, there's no, you're not making it every day. It's just not happening right now. Maybe as the value of the dollar continues to go down, and, then you do that, but then it doesn't mean it's better. It's just, if they weren't homeschooled exactly, and if my wife wasn't pretty much just, awesome and did everything that she does. So that's a big factor. All right, I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay. All right, so. Oh, look at this Papa John's, dude. See, stuff like this happens, just like it is what it is. But $10 for 2.6 miles. I mean, you can take that, of course. I'm gonna take that. Duh. In the Minecraft land, but maybe you did. Thank you, Ellie. We're at 213.02. You are correct. Let me see if we can get out of here. We got to turn around. All right, cool. This is the one off Six Forks and Falls. Turn around here. Actually, I don't need to turn around. I'm just gonna go this way. I mean, 10 for 2.6, man. We got to take that. You got to take that, especially the last day of the week, last work day of our week, at least here. That can help a lot. No. Yeah, I don't know. It's just this area over here. It's probably because I moved the phone. When you move the phone, it doesn't do so well. All night long. All right. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wouldn't say I'm losing money, but I know if you're making payments on your car, it's possible that you are. Because you're already out $750 and the month hasn't even started yet. So your first half a week or more is just to pay for the dang car. And I do understand that. And then, of course, with fuel on top of that. So you got to be. This is always and always will be a hustler's game. You gotta know how to look at it like a business. I've been doing this kind of thing my whole life. Before DoorDash even was a thing, I was doing vending work, like 1099 delivering and stuff like that for as a vendor, and delivering pizzas and stuff, using little, back then, like $1,000 cars I would find for 800,000, $1,200, working on it myself, keeping the cost down and bringing the money in. So there's a way to do it, but yeah, I mean, if you're making payments, I mean, I would not want to start my month $750 in the hole to make my car payment, knowing I'm still going to need to do brakes, I'm still going to need to do tires, I'm still going to need to do oil changes. Those things don't stop just because the car's new. Tires wear out, brakes wear out. So, and all that, oftentimes all that stuff will hit at once. So, yeah, but this isn't gambling like that. It's just a business. You got to look at it like a business. You got to keep your expenses low. And, but it's tough. And cost of living is higher right now. And it's rough. So I make it a point to make all my bills get paid out of the Doordash money, not YouTube money at all. So I know you can make it, but you're living on the edge, and I'll tell you that. I'd be living on the edge. And a lot of people say that I make a lot, that the totals are high. But we're living on the edge with these totals. So I do understand that people are having a hard time out there. It's not that you're necessarily losing money, but that you might not be making enough. I think that's more realistic. If you're losing money, I don't know what to tell you. That's not too smart at all. You're obviously not doing it right. But if you're not making enough after all is said and done, well, that's a different thing. That's like a expenses versus income ratio thing, and that's totally understandable. You get what I'm saying? Like with that, where I'm going with that, it's like, it's not that they're losing. Nobody's losing. Look, if you're losing, if you're coming out negative, I don't know what to tell you. But, you might not be making enough. Well, here's the thing, Hassan. I don't want an hourly wage. I like it the way it is. Like, as messed up as it is, I like it the way it is. Why? Because it's a 1099. Because I can write off all of my mileage. 72 cents a mile. If I make $200 and I go 200 miles to make the $200, which is possible, it's typical, then that's 72 cents times 200. What is that? About $140. You're only paying taxes on $60. So I like it. I do not want them paying fee. I don't want DoorDash taking care of me, because that would make it a job, not a business, not 1099. That would make it where I'm not a contractor, and I would not do this job for hourly pay. I wouldn't do it for hourly. I don't like that. I like the game. I'm a business-minded guy. I like the game of keeping my cost low, buying a $2,000 car, driving it, doing the work myself. I'm going to do the brakes. I'm going to save $400 on labor. Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go back out that day and make $100 back. I like that. And I think that that's why it's not a job. If you don't like that, that's fine, but you might like a job. That's like go get a job type thing. And there's a difference. This isn't a job. You get what I'm saying? So, um, anyway, that's where I'm at with it. Definitely do not want them paying a wage. That would be the enemy of our freedom, right there. Because that makes it a job, and then that means that whatever DoorDash says to do, you got to do it, because you're no longer a contractor. You're now an employee. You might as well there's a lot of jobs where you can go be an employee, and I think that if people don't like it, they should go be an employee. I understand that this hustle thing that has become part of our culture, and that I do and I promote to some degree. I don't really promote it, but I don't really promote it. I live it, and I know a lot of people get interested because they watch my stuff. I get that, and I totally get it. But I also know, and I'm realistic about it, that like 80% of people should just get a regular job, most likely, because they want the job to take care of them. It's not a game. To me, it's a game. To me, it's like it's a business. It's like a business. You keep your expenses low. It's a matter of income versus expenses, tax write-offs, things like that. I'll be right back. Let me go get this pizza. Order's going to the hospital. I'm about to call them real quick because I want to make sure that they go ahead and get on out there. We're not far. So I'm going to put you guys on mute for a second. Cool. They know I'm on the way. I'm very close to the hospital. I just got to go like basically under the highway right now, and get it. Pop Secret popcorn. It's pretty good. Pop Secret. What's the other one? Orville's is the other one, and then yeah, a lot of people eat pizza at one. It's pretty popular. These pizza shops stay open for a while. Yo, what's up, Maddie D? This is a 10 for 2, dude. What a good little order. Steel's Real says that every night. Okay. They're supposed to be coming out front. They've been notified in advance, so hopefully they'll be here. I told them. $147 ain't bad for breakfast and lunch, Maddie. Do you think? Alright, so we are here. Hopefully, I think the individual is in here. Be right back, guys. Sweet. Well, that added to our total. Pretty good. Hold on. Not gonna take this, a 470 decline. Thank you, Ellie. You got it before I did, dude, and you're right on. Oh my gosh, dude. How did she do it? I'm gonna take this one. This is a Denny's, $12.85 for 9 miles, but that 9 miles is going back exactly where we want to go. So I'm gonna take that. That's perfect, dude. I'm taking that because we would be going. This is perfect. Assuming the order's ready. Oh yeah. Thank you, Leslie. See, we're running this like redundancy, which is awesome between Ellie and Leslie, and we get these totals, man. No matter what, we got them. I can't keep up with it. I can't keep up with it, but teamwork makes the dream work. So this is the Denny's. Oh shoot! You know what? What are you doing? Are you turning this way? Okay. I'm actually gonna do something different. I don't know why I didn't see that opening. Hopefully they don't take it. I'm kind of trying to give us a better view. And they are probably not going to take... Oh my God. Run into each other. Alright, here we go. This is what I wanted. Right, yeah. Give you guys a view, you know. Alright, I'll be right back. See you guys in a minute. Got it. Dude, it was ready. How about that? Like, how about that, dude? Between the that pizza order and this order. Yeah, Florida was cool. I've liked Florida most every time I've ever been there. And when I stayed there for a few months. I guess you could say I lived. If you've been there a few months, I guess you could say lived there. I'm always a North Carolinian, but at the same time, like, you know. Quick hitter. Dude, this is good. We're probably gonna like, I don't know, call it after that. We'll see. How's the audio been since we're micless right now? Acceptable at least. I have a fan right on the phone. I forgot about that. Let me turn that off. Has there been like an anomaly? Hey, tell me this. All right. Is it better? Like, I could turn this off. Might be even better. All right, appreciate it, guys. What's up, Jeremy? I didn't even know you were here. Thanks, guys. Same? Okay, well, I'll turn it back on because I need the cooling. Uh-oh. Hope everything's okay, Leslie. Nice. Well, so I'll tell you this: if I were to plug the mic, if the mic was working and I plugged it back in, because I've done this a lot and heard that same thing, Ryan, then I go and plug the mic in and people are like, "Oh, yeah, I get it now. Yeah, it is better." But you don't know what you're missing if you don't have the comparison. You know what I mean? So it's good. We can make it through the night. That's the good part. That's the important part. like I've done that comparison, and then I like put the mic back in, and people are like, oh dang, it's like way better. So it is. I know it is better. I know it's not as good like this, but as long as it's acceptable, I just don't want to be. I just don't want to hurt anybody's eardrums or like, you know what I mean, be an annoyance. I know some people use like different audio equipment. This phone was a good investment. The stock mic on this phone is a lot better than the OnePlus. I have no idea what they ordered. I usually don't even look at the ticket, man. I only look at the ticket to make sure it's the right name. And I might look at a couple items to match them up just to make sure that it's the right order, but I don't really have an interest in it, so I usually don't look. Like I was saying last night, like I kind of clear that cache or whatever. I don't want it somehow taking up like my RAM. Like, you know what I mean? I don't need to have all that information because it's just gonna take away from my processing abilities. I'm not that genius, you know. They already did a season 2. Yeah, I think it was received well. I think Sunkist. I think that that the mall show will be way more well received than the movie, the Grogu movie, the Mandalorian and Grogu. I think that mall will be considered to be much better. Probably. I haven't seen either one, but that's just my guess. The era of Maul, first of all, with the Dave Filoni influence and the other influence, individuals who might have been working on like Clone Wars and things like that, a whole different ball game when you're talking about Mandalorian and freaking Grogu, dude. Which, like, honestly, I don't know. I really don't have as much interest in seeing that movie. I really don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. Thank you for not ruining it for me, even though I'm probably going to see it on the internet. Like, when I see the trailers for The Mandalorian and Grogu, when I see those trailers, I see this like feel good, like, oh, just we're gonna have a good time. Like, I don't know. I just see something that it does not appeal to. It's not what I'm looking for exactly when I'm looking at Star Wars. You look at the original trilogy, you have like you have a good versus evil. You have family dynamic. You have a little bit of mysticism. There's different things, a little bit of action, a bit of historical referencing. Like, everything's always a historical referencing, serious things, like, the Mustache Man and his people, for example. Obviously, it was based on that. I have not watched Cool Hand Luke yet, Jeremy, because I have not watched a single movie yet since that whole time. I have not been watching movies. But yeah, so for me, I just don't see Star Wars as that. I even like Andor better than what I think that's probably going to end up being, because Andor was on the more serious side. There was no Force, really, not too much use of the Force, no lightsabers, things like that. But it did touch on those like good versus evil. It touched on those historical references of like totalitarian regimes and things like that, which is, it's kind of, that's an underlying factor, in Star Wars. It is, even if you look at the originals. Obviously, the Like the DL44 blaster is based on a Mauser broom handle. That's a not the DL40. Yeah. The DL44 is based on a Mauser broom handle. It's a German pistol. The E11 blaster is based on a Sterling, which is actually British, but a lot of the helmets are based on. I mean, like they use references. Even the props have meaning from kind of like real world history, and obviously, oppressive regimes and stuff like that, being like the Empire, for example, in the original trilogy. Oh yeah, I know. I want to look. I have. Everybody's been telling me to watch Cool Hand Luke. It is on my priority list for movies. I just have not been watching any movies. That's the problem. I haven't had the time, guys. You think about it. I get off of here at like between 1 and 3 in the morning, and so I get home and I go to sleep between 2 and 4:30 in the morning. And then I get up and I'm doing my eBay and I'm doing all the stuff. Maybe I'm cutting the grass or doing whatever. And then I come out here and work, and then it's all cycle all over again. And live stream. And so I have not had a chance to do anything. and then Sundays would be my day for that right now. But I'm definitely like spending time with the kids and the wife. And we're doing stuff like outside, and we're like playing like N64 games, like retro games and stuff. We're exploring that. Like I told you, we got that project. We're going to be kind of reshelling an N64 with some fantastic fantastic style colors, some non-official plastics, but we just got stuff like that going on too, man, and it's just like I haven't been able to watch a movie, but you never know. I might watch it tonight. I don't know. Yeah, feel good, lovey-dovey, whatever. Like, that's not what I go for Star Wars for. The Return of the Jedi, they should have learned that with the Ewoks. That was as far as you can go, to me. And I don't know. To me, that's as far as you can go with it, like with the feel-good crap. And that was a little bit cheesy. I know some people like the Ewoks and stuff, and I'm not knocking them. I'm just saying, like, that's as far as you can go. Of course, you had in the beginning, in the prequels, you had Jar Jar Binks. He's kind of ridiculous and whatever, and anyway, you understand what I'm saying. Underneath all of the original 6 movies was a great understanding of geopolitical realities, like movements within geopolitical constructs of like even the move from like a republic to an empire. I mean, the first 6 movies geopolitically is the move from a republic to an empire. It shows you how that happens. And then, but it's also family dynamic. So there's that. And it's also, there's a lot of things intertwined. There's a little bit of mysticism, which has a little bit of elements from probably multiple religions, I guess, if you could say. And then there's like elements from all of which are in our world. Tatooine is just simply like a desert place. It's like the Middle East or something. The moon at Endor is just like the redwoods, okay? Like Hoth is clearly like somewhere at the South Pole or something. I don't know. But like there's some kind of basic points of reality in all of that. and it's intertwined into what they call a space opera. So, anyway, I don't know. When they start going to feel good stuff, when they make, even Boba Fett, you got to be careful with that, because it's like, we liked Boba Fett because he was mysterious, because he was, dare I say, a badass. He was, it's crazy. He had like this chip on his shoulder, but he was also very skilled too. So it wasn't that he was just half cocked. He was like one of the best, most feared bounty hunters in the galaxy, right? Okay, but he's like a bad dude. So you got to be careful, like making a bad dude like a good guy. You got to be careful with that. You understand what I'm saying? Like the thing that made him a good bounty hunter. It's like Cad Bane, my favorite bounty hunter. Cad Bane. The reason Cad Bane is who he is because he's a bad dude. You can't just make Cad Bane like this saint, which they didn't. I don't think they've done that, but thankfully. But that would be the equivalent of making Cad Bane like this awesome guy. No, dude, he's a bad guy, and that's what makes him awesome. Like, not that makes him like a guy you want to hang out with, but obviously makes him a adversary that you like to see on the screen, because it gives a good adversarial presence to whoever the good guys are at the time. He's skilled. He So anyway, I don't know. Star Wars is messed up because Disney did mess it up a little bit. The Wookiee was cool. Chewbacca is a cool character. The crazy thing about is Chewbacca is like one of the only characters that spans the whole thing, because Chewbacca actually like fought in the Clone Wars. Knew the Jedi, fought in the Clone Wars, did all that stuff. Because they tried to take Kashyyyk. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm out of touch with Disney Star Wars 2 Steel's real. I don't really like Disney Star Wars very much. Not a big. I hear you, Sunkissed. I'm not knocking anybody who enjoys it. I hope everybody does enjoy it. It's just not the thing that I enjoy about it. And so it's kind of a bummer if that's what it's going to be. It's like we need something that's heavy hitting, that has a real story like the original. The reason people like me liked Star Wars to begin with is because the story was a bit inspiring, right? The beginning, the first three, you didn't know exactly how Vader got the way he got, but you knew he got there, and it was kind of sad, and it was good to see him be redeemed. He was redeemed at the end, and really that was like Luke's arc as well. That was part of Luke's arc, was the end of Vader's arc, which I guess is Anakin's arc. Anakin, Return of the Jedi. Who's the Jedi? Well, it has multiple meanings, because it's like, yeah, you have Luke, who's now going to bring back the Jedi, but also you have the Jedi, who's Anakin. He is the Jedi. I'll be right back. No, hold on. I'll be right back. Let me just drop this off real quick. I did like Andor. I know that's controversial for some people that look at it the way I do. I know they politicized some of it. I get that, and I'm not in total agreement with the way they did that necessarily. However, some of those themes This is a McDonald's, $7.52 for 5. I'm actually going to take it because we can go to the other parking lot. I don't necessarily like some of the ways that they politicized it, but at the same time, some of the way they did it was masterful enough that it could be universally applied across the board. They did use historical references, and honestly, there was some, I get it, I get what they were trying to do, but I think the way they did it was good enough that I could still get behind it. Thank you, Ella Anna / aka alias Mafia alias Ilana. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Congratulations, Kevin Fresh M9D, Jen Palazzo 5728, Summer Rochelle, Mikey B 1877, and Fire Captain 202 for I think that's a second month membership, guys. Thank you. Completely due to Ilana. So thank you, Ilana. Appreciate that. So awesome. Thank you, guys. So hopefully you guys understand what I'm saying about Andor. Obviously, I know they made references to like immigration and stuff like that, and a lot of that seems to be relevant because of things like this, that are going on now, and I get that. And I think that some of that is some of the things that people soak up about that is a bit misplaced and misunderstood, because it's not a parallel to what's going on in America necessarily. It's really not. But in a way, it is a parallel to what has happened in history, historically, et cetera, and they made it in such a way that it makes sense in the Star Wars universe as well. And so I'm okay with it. And I thought it was well done, and actually liked the realism a little bit too. It wasn't too much. I liked the realism that it showed the gray area of like the fact that you have guys that are, bad guys, but they're living a life, and you have guys that are supposed to be the good guys, that are even do bad things, and they're not really good guys. Maybe it's a gray area. Some revolutions end up in communism, so not all revolutions are good. It depends on who is kind of in charge of that, or who co-ops that, or who takes control of that. And so it shows where some of these things could potentially go wrong, because it's a dirty business. You know what I mean? Like that whole thing of these rebels and stuff taking over the Empire. The Empire had this functioning, bad as they were, it was clear they had this functioning society somewhere within it. And so to rebel against that, there is going to be damage done. You could put yourself in the shoes of people living in that world and say, hey, look, we just want to live, but you guys are rebelling over here and blowing stuff up, and we don't like that. We just want to live. We get it. We don't agree with the Empire, blah, 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 right? So it's got to get so bad. And that's why they had that massacre on Gorman. And it shows you how Luthen kind of allowed that to happen. Honestly, it's almost like he knew that was going to probably happen, but that was going to be the thing that people would rally behind. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. But that was going to be the thing that people would rally behind. So he was willing to almost have this thing happen where all these people would get hurt, because that would bring people to that, understanding of, okay, now we're on board. Not unlike a lot of things that happen today, right? Not unlike a lot of things that happen today. Things are allowed to happen in order to get people on board, okay? We've had it. I think we've experienced this. I think as Americans, we've seen this multiple times in my lifetime. Things are allowed to happen. Sometimes maybe not. But yeah, I liked it because there's none of that feel-good stuff. It's not super fluff. I get what they were doing with I said, the current politics and stuff, but you could take that away. I think you could remove it from the current day, and it would still be good. So, Anyway, I probably went into a little bit too much of a rant on that. Sorry if hopefully that's not a spoiler to anybody. I don't think it would be. But Shelly was asking about that, and Shelly, that's what I have to think about that. Ryan, thank you very much. Appreciate the 99 cent Canadian. You rock. All right. And I'll go ahead and let's do a fist bump for Alana too, because and we call her Alana. I know that's not her name. We butcher it here because that's the alias, okay, for the mafia. So we're members of the mafia. But thanks to her, there's 5 people that are going to continue to be members of the mafia for an additional month. Hopefully they will.
How are you using the app today?
I just have a Doordash order.
All right, I see it. Second one.
Thank you. Right on, Shelly. Yeah, so that's my take on it. I don't like. I'll go ahead and preface by saying I don't like when media, but it always has and it always does. But I don't necessarily like when it's shoved down your throat the political politics. Like you're like, I know the politics of the individual that freaking wrote the script. Like I know who you voted for. Like I could tell because the way you wrote the script. I don't really like that. I could tell from Andor, but it was obscure enough to the point where, like I said, if you took it and you put it in a different era, it could still be relevant, and I could get behind that. So I will overlook that, even though I disagree with doing that. You know, I know, because I think that, like I said, you could watch it 50 years from now, and I think it would still be relevant. And for that reason, I think it was good. And I think you could take it away from the Star Wars universe altogether. You could show that show to somebody who had never watched Star Wars, and I think they would be like, wow, some of this is pretty moving. So, you know, is the Empire ice? No. You can't compare those things. That is not. I know they were trying to like kind of work that in. Nah. But it's still relevant what it was on the screen, even if that was the parallel they were trying to draw. I think they did it masterfully anyway. With enough historical reference to real history in the past. I like it when we use the past. Ronda Rousey beat Gina. Aw, dang, dude. I would have been rooting for Gina, but Ronda Rousey's legit too. I guess they're both kind of legit, right? So it is what it is. I don't know about like professional matches anymore. I'm very skeptical about it. I don't want to say, but I'm very skeptical about it. If you know what I mean, about who wins and who loses and how real these things are anymore. You know what I mean? I hate to say that about them. Like, I don't know. Okay, I don't know, but I'm skeptical. There's just a lot of money in the one person winning or another person losing, or you get what I'm saying. It's just kind of hard to know. Hard to know, you know. Yo, what's up, Joe? What is it now? Day 12? Yo, I was watching, speaking of The Rock, I was watching something going back into speaking of retro gaming and stuff, all this, and I realized that like Bill Gates and Moxie, I hope you got some good rest. I hope it was good for you. All right, Sam. Yeah, Leslie, that's what I'm saying. I think they do. I agree with you on that, Leslie. I think we're on the same page in a lot of ways, Leslie. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say, I was looking back at the retro gaming stuff, and I was looking at the Xbox release, Okay, the Xbox release. And because I think yesterday I was saying like the Dreamcast and all that, it never really got a shot. Sega got knocked out because Microsoft was coming in. But it was really like Sony, mostly Sony, but then like obviously Microsoft came in. And but what was interesting about it is The Rock was actually used to promote the Xbox. So you had Bill Gates and The Rock on the stage promoting the Xbox when it first came out. Xbox, the original. And he stuck with that campaign for a while. Halo. Halo is what made the original Xbox a thing. Yeah, the Snow White thing was like comically bad. David. Original Xbox isn't bad, dude. Look, it's a good console. But I'm obviously not a Gates fan. Yeah, he did. I didn't know it either, but I was looking back at some videos and stuff from that era because I was like, dude, what happened to Dreamcast, And I was like looking at some things. Because Sega went out of business. I mean, Sega was just Dunsky after that, you know what I mean? No more Sonic like for Sega. Things like that. So I just thought that was interesting. Yeah, Moxie. Yeah. Yep. Remember he said something like, don't quote me, let's say allegedly, but it was a video, it's on video, so it's like he said something like, if we do it right, we could reduce the population or something like by so and so amount percent. I don't know, like, does anybody remember what I'm talking about? And he was talking about the medical procedures and stuff. That was crazy. I was like, dude, this guy's some different stuff going on here. I don't want to get too into it. Once I start going into the details, we start getting in trouble. Like, you know what I mean, on the platform. So I can't get too detailed, but you guys remember what I'm talking about? It's like, what? What do you do? Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna just chill. We're almost to the line here. We got one more truck. We got a Tacoma. Well, to switch it up a little bit, like, you remember, like, if you think about, like, the amount of money some of these people... Yeah, he did say the quiet part out loud. Hold on a second, guys, I gotta mute you.
You got McFlurry in your
I have actually... Oh, dang, sorry. I'm back. Yeah, thanks, guys. I was about to say, like, what I was trying to say was, yeah, the crazy thing is that we can know all of this stuff. It doesn't really do that much good. At the end of the day, I still come back to the same philosophy. We have to take care of, ourselves, our family, our community, and beyond, right? I mean, I take care of my family, and then if I can do more than that, I do more than that, right? If I see somebody needs help, I can help them. I can do these things, right? These are things we can do. And at the end of the day, and I think it's like what Moxie's saying, it's like, it's like, what are you going to do? A lot of people get upset about, we were talking about Andor. It's like, that's a great commentary, but at the same time, it's like, when people get upset about things in real life, and they go out there thinking that they're living in the Star Wars universe and they're going to take down the Empire. And it's like, dude, it doesn't work that way. What the heck do you think you're going to do? And what we can do is definitely try to take care of yourself. Obviously, you could speak freely, but if you can't speak about things, then you really have a big problem. So we have to continue to have these conversations without jumping down each other's throat. See, when you have the two political sides, and like we have in this country, and you have people who are basically forced to align with one of them or the other, because both are imperfect and both have issues, right? And both are lying to their base. When you have that happening, you have individuals who are out there that otherwise would be looking out for each other, otherwise would be helping each other, working in their prospective places that they live, doing their job, whatever that might be. You might be a nurse, you might be a firefighter, you might be a Doordash driver, right? Well, we'd be doing our jobs, looking out for each other, just living life. But now that we have to have some kind of affiliation with some kind of a tribe, now, you can use that to divide. This is what I talk about on my other channel, social media mind control. People get tired of it too, by the way, which means, it doesn't mean you're going to go and do some kind of like revolution or something. That'd be stupid. What it means is you get back to talking to one another without jumping down each other's throat. Look at your community. Like, hey, look, what can I do to help this person? Hey, this person's got blue hair. This guy's got a red hat. This person's got blue hair. Can we sit there and possibly, is it possible for one of them to help the other person if they see them in need, and they're just like bridge that a little bit and just say, hey, look, it's not you that's like taxing us. It's not you that's like putting the flock cameras up all over the place. Can we agree that flock cameras suck? And then just go ahead and just say, hey, look, I've got this, thing that you need, and we can barter. We can do whatever. Like, I can cook this food and sell it to you, as a restaurant owner, and you can buy it and you can cater. You can do this, that, and the other. Like, we can just live our life and do the best we can with what we have, even though we know we might have an oppressive situation, looming. It's not you that's doing it. It's not me that's doing it. Can we realize that? You can't realize that as soon as you have to get into these camps. As soon as you have to get into a camp where it's the other. You're the other, I'm the other, whatever. We might disagree. We can always disagree on the details. You might disagree, I might share my faith, and somebody's like, I don't believe that. Okay. All right, Joe, I know it's time for you to roll. We'll see you later, hopefully. Good night, buddy. So you got people that are willing to like fight each other physically when honestly they have nothing to do with it, and they're doing that for people who care not about them, not one bit, who are all in the same parties together. And I'm not talking about political party, I'm just saying they're actually literally partying together, laughing that they have everybody else manipulated enough to make movements. They have the positive and the negative, and that's what they need to have the battery, and the battery charges the engineering of the society, and those positives and negatives run everything. So anyway, that's a little rant. I mean, I know that's a little rant, whatever, but I think it's relevant. I mean, dude, I know it's relevant because is. It's like the person down the street that doesn't vote like you, they're not putting in flock cameras. They're not taxing the crap out of you. They're not, like, you know, doing that stuff. If the person that they voted for is doing that stuff, they probably lied to them. I haven't found anybody that thinks these flock cameras are a good idea. For example, I think pretty much most of us agree on that. Maybe somebody who works in law enforcement might disagree because it's a tool that they found that they could use to help people, and then all they see is that individual that they helped. And I understand that. Like, I get that mentality to some degree because you want to help people. And so I get that they're going to sell you things like this, different augmentations to humanity. They're going to sell you that as a method of, well, we're going to make blind people see. We're going to make deaf people hear. You know, that's the way they sell you. But there's some downsides to this stuff too, right? That's the upside. You'll get the upside first. You'll get the good stuff first. What comes next is going to be, you know, everything that is not that upside. Yeah, that's what, look, I mean, at my heart, I love trading and bartering. And you're right, a lot of that stuff is not, they're trying to cut it out. All right, let me go drop this off at the front door. I think this is our last one. We're gonna go to parking lot after this. So hold on a second, guys. Be right back. Here, $63.12 for 2 hours and 33 minutes. So that was a good dash. Oh dang, we missed 1,300 by $2, but that's okay. That's okay. Daily goal, Matt. 63, 13. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, 243.39 is our daily. What's up, Yankee? Yeah, we're still out. That 63 was like 2 hours, a little over 2 hours, I think. Yeah, 243 for the day is not too bad. 243.39. Could have done more if we wanted to stay out longer, but we'll go hang out for a little bit. There's some dash camming on the way in. Yo, are we doing some gift? Oh my gosh, I hear gifted memberships. I don't see it on the chat because I'm not looking right now, and also the other chat has got the. Yo, thank you for like number 2 as well, Yankee. Moxie man, I think 10 gifted memberships. I'm gonna have to look. You rock, dude. Thank you. He said get ready. I didn't hear that. I was trying to get that delivery delivered. We're out to be at the parking lot, Moxie. I'm gonna read those off there. Thank you very much. Congratulations. See if we get some new ones or some returns. We got 10. Let's go. 1 or 2 news. All right, cool. I'm gonna, let's see, I'm gonna put the chat right there. It's gonna sit. I'm gonna sit. Scary to you? What's scary? Moxie slept through the stream, I thought. He just said he slept through the stream a little bit, so he definitely got at least got a couple good hours. There's those brakes right there making that noise. They haven't been making the noise, but they're starting to make it a little bit. I think it's because it's cooler outside. Oh yeah, that's true. That part is scary. We're almost to parking lot. $2 peak pay right now, but I'm not gonna let that rule my life. It's like what we were talking about the other day, Yankee. Yeah, you saw Mox in the stream at 8 in the morning. Yeah, I mean, listen, people have very different irregular schedules. Some people can be all over the place in time. I mean, technically people say the same thing about me, but I get the 6 hours. Sometimes I get 5 hours. Yeah, I think it's because it's a little cooler. It's happening a little bit, but not as much. But yeah, dude, as soon as those brakes wear down a bit more, it's going to be, like if I were to drive them 2 or 3 more days, it would just be constant. So it's time. The brakes are on the way. The new microphone's on the way since we had the microphone malfunction. Moxie, my microphone's Dunsky. I don't know if you noticed, but we're not on the mic right now. We're just on the phone. You did. I took them to the Illuminati spot, which is now posted, so I can't go in there anymore. But I did order. I ordered overnight. They had them for $39, basically $40 even. Well, it was a little under 30. It was 39 something, so not $40 even. What am I talking about? Basically $40 though. You know what I mean? And so I ordered them. They're coming in tomorrow. The microphone. So. What's up, D-Man? So I have that and the brakes coming. Tomorrow's the day off. The brakes aren't coming in tomorrow, so I gotta wait for, let's see. I gotta wait for, they'll be coming out on Monday. They're gonna be here though. They're gonna be here at some point. They're coming. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just rotors and pads though. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna flip this around. Oh, I gotta read the stuff. Let's see if we can do that. Alright. Thanks to Moxie Man, we have 10 new and returning members. Congratulations. You ready for this? Misty Dawn 53, the Groves Bargain Emporium. No. Hika 972, Big Family Expedition, Papa Duke's 24, Lewis Acre Farm, Yarns Works by Lydia Nannon, 3396, Busy LMAO, our Tennessee tour guide, DG 5733 Houston 2121 Texas 2021 Texas, whatever. You know who you are. Thank you for being here, because if you weren't, you wouldn't have got a membership. But you're not here right now though. But if you are, come in and say hello and say thank you to Moxie. So big Big internet fist bump for Moxie right there. Thank you, Moxie. You rock. Okay. What did we say here? You said, how long will you be working on those breaks? I had a record break changes between 20 minutes for 2 from Discord. Wait. And 2 back shoes. The shoes took the time, but the tools had the tools ready. Shoes always take the time. They're tricky with the springs and stuff. Got to get them all back in there. Well, I'm only going to do I'm doing the fronts and I'm doing the rotors and pads, so it really won't take me that long. It'll take as long to lift the car up and get the tools ready as it will do to get the to take the you have to take the calipers off. You have to take everything off, the bracket off, to get to the rotors, and then put the rotors in, and then put the bracket back on, and the caliper back on, and all that stuff, the pads back in, and everything. So it won't take too long. Yeah, I hate doing drum brakes, man. I used to I've had Civics that had the drum brakes. I've done them. With the Civic, I got used to it. And it's not too bad. Yes, I think once on this car I've done it. I've bled the brakes. Oh, what's up, Amanda? Yeah, Bobby's really cool, so thanks for being over here. Thanks for coming over and checking us out, saying what's up. Big fan of Bobby's. I didn't know, so I didn't really even know that was a thing until I can't remember who did it first, but when you have a YouTube channel, it shows you like what other people are watching that watch you. And his thing popped up on there, I don't know, 2 or 3 months back, whatever. And so I was like, let me go check this out or whatever. I can't remember who went into whose chat first. I really can't remember, but that's how we found each other, is because we have mutual people that watch both channels. So bleeding brakes can be a pain, but it's not too bad. All right, Victor. Good night. Hope you have a good evening. Get some rest. All right, let me see. Check this up too. You searched it. Yeah, see, I don't look for stuff like that because I never even thought about. I don't usually watch a lot of other live streams. I watch live streams of people I know or whatever sometimes, but just push the pistons back. Try not to crack. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, if you're just doing pads, like if you're doing Doordash and you do the pads every now and then, or maybe you put some rotors in there every now and then, when you're doing the pads, you probably go once or twice without doing the bleeding. I'm not saying you should. You should probably bleed the brakes every time, but it's not the end of the day if you don't. Should do it though every now and then, like, you know what I mean? Especially if the fluid looks bad and stuff. Not yet. That air's expired in your tires. We're gonna have to gotta take them off to do that. It's gonna cost more. Yeah, if you open up the system at all, you need to bleed it out. I mean, obviously, because you're gonna have the pedal's just gonna go to the floor. Air bubble's gonna just move back and forth in the hydraulic system. You're not gonna have a pedal. Yeah, so if you open up anything, you can do the rotors and the pads without technically opening the system. So you don't necessarily have to do it, but if the brake fluid looks old and looks bad, it's probably something you're gonna want to probably do. I mean, it's just a good idea. Just to eliminate any moisture or contaminants. Right, Yankee. Yeah, sometimes Explorer. It's a little bit profitable. Well, Ryan, I don't want Moxie. I'm not gonna. I don't just make people mods because, like, people that want to help out and do different things. I don't want to put. The reason I'm not one of those channels that makes everybody mods is because, I don't want them to have to feel like they're like having to moderate the chat. So people take it seriously, and I appreciate that they do take it seriously. But some people, I don't want to just like single people out and be like, here, dude, you need to now help me with my live stream. Like, you know what I mean? So it's not like there's not a specific reason, but it's just, there's no need to. Do people remember Dogecoin Millionaire? Dogecoin Millionaire. What are we talking about? Dogecoin 100air? He comes in all the time. He calls himself Dogecoin 100air. It's the kid in Florida or whatever. He's got, like, I think he lives in his car on like dashes and stuff. But I think he's got a different channel for that. I think that's a different, what do you call it? If that's who you're talking about. Moxie says he hasn't had to bleed the brakes in newer cars yet. Yeah. You don't have to do it every now and then. Yeah. Well, I know, Moxie. That's what I'm saying. I don't. Ryan was asking why I didn't make certain people mods, and it's like, I just don't want to make you have a responsibility over something that you don't have to have responsibility over. Ellie helps out a lot. She helped before she was a mod. She's here a lot. Leslie's helpful. She's helpful in certain ways. All of my mods are mods for a reason, but they also know that, like, they don't have to be here every time, and it's not like a thing. But at the same time, I don't want everybody to be mods, because I've seen that happen and be a disaster. People are like canceling people out left and right. It's just a disaster. I see it on other channels. Do it however you want to do it, but that's not how I do it over here. This way, everybody that watches the channel, you guys, all you have to do if you're here and hang out all day is just hang out. Like, you don't have to worry about some of these things. You know what I mean? We have incredible people who are very helpful to take these things out and do these things. So, and we don't have a problem. We're not overrun with bots and what do you call it? Trolls and stuff like that. We take care of it when it happens, and it's never a big deal. So yeah, it's good. We're good. But anyway, guys, look, dang, I gotta roll this window down. Let's get some fresh air. So tomorrow's the day off. So, okay, I guess we'll go over the totals. It's a Doordash channel. Your robot you control. All right, cool. We need some trolls, so. Well, we do get some cat spam every now and then. I think I had to take care of that one. Oh my gosh, dude. It's like I had to time out a friendly. Look at earnings. A little bit of cat spam. We have literal cats that watch the channel. All right. So let's go. I'll show you guys the total because it is Doordash, and people are interested in the Doordash stuff, of course. So just so we did it. $12.98. We almost made it. That's the week right there. We almost made it. Now it is the lowest week that we've had in a while, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with those numbers. I can live with that because I got a day off. I can do it because I got a day off. So we did 68 hours and 20 minutes this week. It's a lot of hours. Some of those hours are nap time because I keep the app on to keep it easier to keep up with the numbers. So the hours are not real hours, but those are hours that I'm not at the house. Those are hours that I'm out and in the car. So that's something to think about, and I like to keep up with that. So that changes the dynamic a little bit on the numbers. Anyway, today, these were our dashes. $39. No. I'm sorry. $180 and $63. That was our dashes today. So that's the deal. I guess I could click on those. And let's see, time. Started at 1:30, 1:43 today. And to me, that's all that matters. So yeah, that 180 was 7 hours for the 180. That's pretty good, right? But those are all these orders. I had some good ones like off camera. That was a 23, 14, 19. So no 200. What do you mean no 200? These are the day. 180. Well, none of these are going to be 200 because I have to. It'll never let you get to 200 before you have to switch the thing. So like for example, these two were today. So that was today. All right, for a total of what? 243. 39. Thank you, Ellie. There you are. So for example, this was yesterday. I'm pretty sure the 12, the 174, and the 39 was yesterday. Yep, that's just how it works. So every day I come out and I go till I hit 200. But it takes multiple dashes because the dash, they only give you like 8 hours. And every day I work more than 8 hours. There's no... Now, Monday, we might be going for like 100. I know you're playing, I know. We might be going for like 100 on Monday because I don't know when these brakes are coming in, and they're supposed to come in on Monday. Now, I could push the car, I could drive the car all day Monday, and then if the brakes come in, I could just do them Tuesday morning. That's possible. So I haven't figured that out. Yet. But I will. So it is possible that we end up doing like a really, really small day on Monday. Not a big deal. My lifetime total deliveries is over 1,700. I haven't been able to figure out how to find them recently. The customer can see them, but I can't. Yeah, I just don't prefer them to use the curse words and stuff. Well, dang, do the oil change. Busted brakes, use e-brake a month. 200 miles a day is not a... Yeah, I mean, that's reasonable. It's reasonable. Put a lot of miles in this car. I mean, we're at 300 and... we are at... Come on, click through. 327,000 miles in this car, dude. So, put a lot of miles in the vehicles. This is why, once again, I would never... No, I'll show you. I'll show you why why I can't show you that. I'll show you. Let's go to ratings. Let's go to ratings. Yeah, it's a lot of money, too. Let's see. These are my ratings, blah, blah, blah. This is what it looks like for me. Used to, you could go to the bottom and it would show you the total, right? That's my 809 per month. But now, it took it away, and I cannot find anywhere. I'm at all the way in the green, like, but I can't find anywhere where it says total. Yeah, they took it away from me. But we were at 17. I'm on video showing like the 1700, the 16.9, whatever. I mean, we've surpassed that a long time ago. So all I know is I'm above 1700. I'm probably close to, or 17,000. I'm sorry. Why am I saying 1700? Goodness gracious, 17,000. I'm probably getting close to 18 or 19,000 by now. Lifetime deliveries. I just do a crap ton of deliveries and I always have. So, I got a lot of deliveries. It is what it is. The other day, like I had a delivery, and the customer can see it apparently. Yeah, the customer can see it, and they were like, "Dang, you got like a lot of deliveries. You got." I was like, "You could see that?" And they were like, "Yeah, we can see it." So the customer can still see my lifetime deliveries apparently. I don't know how to access it. If anybody figures out how to access it, let me know. I'd love to be able to. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's a vanity metric, really, but it would be cool to be able to say, "Hey, look," because people come in all the time with a smart mouth. It's like, well, I've been doing this quite a bit. I don't know, around 5,000. I'm getting the oil change. The oil's getting changed when I do the brakes. I got the oil and the filter already. Every time I do an oil change, I order another oil and filter so that I have it on hand. Because next time I have the car lifted up, if it's within 1,000 or 2,000 miles of the oil change time, I just do it. So. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not a lot. I can do 5,000 miles is a month. So I'm doing like 12 oil changes a year, at least. You know what I'm saying? Nah, 5,000's okay. Between 3 and 5,000 miles is okay. It's acceptable. Like I said, it's pretty much an oil change every month. Like, that's basically how it goes for me. I haven't had a problem. I've put probably 45,000 miles in this vehicle. The oil's not necessarily going bad. I also look at the color of the oil and stuff too. Well, that's NASCAR. Every 500 miles. I mean, yeah. They're using fresh oil every race, so yes, of course. Yeah, no, it's good. Plus this car, I have to add oil every now and then too, so. Alright, Eva, we'll do it. We'll do it, but that's a long delivery. I gotta go across the country. It's like 3,000 miles, so probably gonna be about a $3,000 order. Yeah, you guys see how I drive. I drive pretty easy, like with this car. No, it's fine. It uses oil. These engines do. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. None of the stuff that I do with this car, have to do with this car, is a big deal. Because I don't have car payments, man. I don't know if people understand how powerful that is. I get to invest that money. The $750 for everybody that has a car payment, I get to invest that. So, to me, it's worth it. It's worth it having to top the oil every now and then. It's worth having to, do a starter or do a belt or alternator. You know what? It's even worth, if it fails altogether, going and buying another $4,000 car, $3,000, $4,000 car. It's even worth that. Because I can do that several times and still be ahead. So, you know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? I'll do the math. I'll do the math on it real quick. So we got $750 a month times 12. It's $9,000. If I buy a car for $3,000, I can buy 3 new cars. I can buy 3 cars. If I buy a car for $4,500, I can buy 2 cars. So I can literally buy a car, run the crap out of it, go buy another car, scrap the other car, get my $500 or whatever, run the crap out of the other car for 6 months, go buy another car, You get what I'm saying? I can do. This is the power of not having payments. Plus, there's no interest. You get what I'm saying? So this is why I don't make car payments. And for people who say there aren't $4,000 cars out there, get the out of here, dude. There's a ton of $4,000 cars. It might not be the car you want, but there are a ton of $4,000 cars, and they're a little older. But hey, we're doing Doordash. We're not doing Uber Eat or Uber rideshare and Lyft and all this stuff. The Doordash doesn't care. So that's why I do Doordash actually too, because I like older cars. Sorry, Sparkly. O2 Jetta. There you go. You have to find private sellers most of the time. Occasionally, you get occasionally, and I don't advise this, but there are car lots that specialize in $5,000 or less vehicles. So they may have some Priuses or some old, like, Camrys, old Camrys. I'm talking 2003, something like that, 2001, 2002. You will still be better off, most likely, with that vehicle than you will be buying a brand new vehicle, financially. Well, I'm not saying you're going. Look, I don't go on and off like that. I'm just saying you can go on and off like that. Here's the thing. Typically, when you buy a car, like a used car like that, I mean, if you get a good one, you're not going to just drive it 6 months and scrap it. You'll probably get 2 or 3 years out of it if you take care of it. And that's for the $4,000. What I'm saying is if that goes wrong, if it doesn't go right, technically speaking, you can just go buy another one. And that's the beauty of it. So, yeah. And it's not to throw shade on anybody in the chat that has car payments, and I get it. I totally get it. Look, here's the thing about car payments. It's hard to be broke because maybe you can't buy a $4,000 or $5,000 car. So guess what you have to do? Go buy a car you can't afford. It's a weird system that we live in. It's a weird system that we live in. What about a pickup? Pickups are great, just not for DoorDash, So for a pickup truck, Amanda, I would also for a pickup truck, go to a late 90s pickup truck. I would go to a late 90s pickup truck. Some of the Chevrolets with the 5.7, they're incredible vehicles. Still running. There's a ton of them still running. Probably find one for like $5,000. Okay? It's a 1500. Just like any new truck that you would buy, it can do all the new truck stuff. It can do all the truck stuff. It's a truck. So it's not as expensive as people think. It's just not the truck that most people want. People want that shiny new big truck. They want to roll up looking like they're the big dog. I don't care. Give me the truck with the paint peeling, an older truck, a couple dents in it. I don't care. I'm going to do truck stuff with it anyway. So $5,000, I'll just go buy one of these old 90s trucks, with 180,000 miles on it or something. Check the maintenance, see if they've done the transmission, see if it has a transmission cooler. There's a few things you can do, but yeah, I'm gonna do truck stuff. I don't need it to look good. I need it to do truck stuff. So it's gonna be cheaper that way. Yeah, well, that's true. The rust, you got to watch out for that, Yankee. But for the most, where I live, you can find trucks that are still solid, and $6,000 should be able to pick one up. Yep. If you can find a C10, dude, get that. You know what I mean? Like, if you can find something like older, get that, because you can work on that too. Yeah. Moxie, I met a guy the other night that's using 4.6 liter, which is the modular V8, Ford V8. He had a Ford truck, basically, the V8. He was using it to. He was mad about the expenses, you know, or how much he thought that DoorDash. He was one of those though. He was saying that like they should compensate me more for that. I'm like, no, dude, it's a game. And this is what I was trying to explain to somebody earlier. Is like, I don't want it to be a job. I don't want them to compensate me for that. I don't want hourly pay. That's a job. I like this being a contract. It's a game. I get to win the game if I can keep my costs low. I get to win the game if I work it a certain way. If I'm willing to do things other people aren't doing, maybe. You know what I'm saying? If you look at it like a business, you don't want to, and look, and I'm going to be real about it. Look, because like I was saying earlier, I make sure to make a point to pay my bills without YouTube money, for example, like my bills, like my family bills and things like that, because that's for growing and growth and building out this and doing this thing and keeping the wheels rolling and so on and so forth. Doordash. You can pay your bills, but you're living on the edge. And I know you guys saw my totals. A lot of people don't get those totals. They get like less totals than that. Some people get more. But it's something to think about. If you have kids, if you have a family, you're going to be living on the edge. So just to not put like a cherry on the top and put icing on the cake for you guys, just to be realistic about it. Can do really good numbers, still be living on the edge. If you're single, you don't have kids, you could be dashing. Look, if I was single and didn't have kids, I could be using this DoorDash thing to travel the freaking world, dude. Okay, like I mean, really, like we would be in all kinds of cities and states and everything all around. I would go find a good place, maybe stick there for a while, have fun with it. But Yankee, you'd rather go down south and buy a pickup for that price? Yeah. I mean, even if you spend 6,000 or 7,000, it's way better than 70 or 80 or 90 or 100,000. Dude, take that, put it in a. Well, Dawn, I'm gonna tell you what to do. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. But, dude, just, gosh, I mean, even that with just a little 5% or something coming back off of it would be way better than spending it on a truck that you're just going to drive and look cool, and you're going to do the same truck stuff that you would do in a $7,000 truck or even a $10,000 truck. It's not all flexible if you don't have kids and single. Why? Like you're saying, if you're single and you don't have kids, you're saying it's not all flexible. But why? Why? Maybe if you have parents you have to take care of, I understand that. But I'm just saying, like, no, it can be flexible. You don't know what the world's what you're capable of until you see the capabilities. Like, there's a lot of things that I didn't think were possible until I saw that they were possible, and then I'm like, dang. This is possible, and I'm telling you it's possible. Yeah. Yeah, Moxie, that's the thing. Yeah. It's a lot of people are having a hard time getting their bills paid now because the expenses is more. Yeah, well, you know, guys, and I mean, I'm married and I got a bunch of kids at the house, so we still find ways to make it flexible as much as possible. Right. Well, chronic illness and that is something, Margie, and I'll give you that. Health conditions, things like that, absolutely. I'm just kind of talking about, you know, your average 22-year-old dude out there. You know, he's not dating, he's not got kids, he doesn't have a, you know, what they call a baby mama, somebody that doesn't, where they're not together or whatever. He doesn't have any of that stuff. That guy, if he's in good shape and he has his health, There is no reason why he can't go anywhere in this country. There's no reason. And I know it from experience, and I know it. I'm telling you 100%, there's no there mentally, maybe there's not. Maybe he doesn't want to leave his parents, his parents and but beyond those things, it's a mental block. It's like, oh, I can't go this. No, you can. You can literally get in the car and you can go. And especially nowadays with Doordash and things like YouTube and things like, there's ways of making money that are outside of not even YouTube, but like if you have a skill set where you can outsource on Fiverr and other things, you can do Doordash, you can do Uber, you can get jobs, you can get little jobs along the way. I mean, there's so much. There's nothing holding you back but your own mindset. Not you, Margie. I understand your situation. I totally get it, and I agree with you. When it comes to health stuff, you got to stay near the doctors and things like that. You want to have your job so that you have your health insurance. But you can definitely go and do, you can go and do things. There's nothing holding you back. Yeah, Moxie. You can do the country. You can dash across the country right now. Like if I was, good night, Ryan. Take care. If I was, well, I don't know who's calling their wife, bro. Probably got a problem with that. COVID definitely did. They gave that money for people to stay home. Yep. Yeah, and of course, like Yankee says, like, but the LV was talking about this. That's right. It did not work out. It did not work out, and I think everybody could have seen it coming when it happened. But it's like they gave us, I don't know why that's not showing up, David, but David just said world's getting retarded, John. Yeah, I agree. Probably because of the word retarded. It like blocked you. Hopefully it shows up now. Anyway, yeah, stimulus checks to stay home. I mean, come on, dude. You're telling people to stay home now. The one thing that, and it wasn't enough to stay home. It wouldn't have been smart to stay home for that. But all that money just injected into the, and they gave businesses loans and stuff too, right? And like the PPP loans, interest rates, the money free. There was free money, even just from borrowing. The basically free or like almost free money. Yeah, exactly, Moxie. And Moxie, because you typed that the way you typed it, it didn't show up. Did it show up now? Can you see Moxie's comment? I'm very curious as to whether it shows up now. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. Yeah, it did get messed up. It did get messed up after COVID, and it was already on the way. But the way they played that, man, they could have made it not such a big deal about it. You could see the one about retard and the what retard means to slow down. Yeah, I have a video. I have a video where I got a key replaced for my Civic, and it was $11. $11 even at the dealership, the Honda, because my Civic was in 1993 and all it was just a key. So $200, $300, $400 for a key fob that your car can't run without, that's ridiculous. So there's a lot of things that are wrong. Oh, they don't allow that on TikTok? Well, they don't want it here. Apparently it's like trying to block it. I can unblock it, But it's like, are you sure you want to say this or allow this person to say this? And it's like, well, yeah, it's just a word. If you're a mechanic, you know that like, you can advance the timing, or you can retard the timing. I mean, if you're a mechanic, you understand that. So it's like the words have meaning. Yeah, well, if you're not able to speak, and then you're screwed, right? And there's a reason the Second Amendment is the second as well, I think, right? Do we have to? I mean, hopefully we all agree on that. Some kid says, "Yeah, man, in my back in my day, we weren't so sensitive." Yes, exactly. I mean, even when I was growing up, yeah, you're worried about that going away, Moxie. Yeah, people are too sensitive right now, way too sensitive. And the thing is, it's like, they did that on purpose to use that to get people to accept saying you can't say certain things. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, you make people so sensitive. I think a lot of you guys are on the same page, or at least can understand this. But like, if you can convince people that somebody saying something is somehow an attack on you, and that's somehow almost like a violent attack on that level, like that the sticks and stones, that the words are the sticks and stones, or that they're on the same level, because they're not. Like, when we were growing up, it was like, sticks and stones can break my bones, but words can't hurt me, or whatever. That's it's a funny thing to say, but it's true. And like, when you start saying that the words are at the same level as the sticks and stones, you can prosecute those words. Now you could say that the words are violent, or the words are the sticks and stones. You get people to convinced that that's the way it is, then you can have them agree to have these rights taken away, essentially. To have the conversation, to have this conversation, or any other conversation. Because we might go somewhere with that conversation that hurts somebody, like a stick or a stone, and that would be assault, right? That would go into a different category, right? And so we have to be able to prosecute that, right? Well, that's what they're going to say. And so people will say, yes, you're right. We shouldn't have that. We shouldn't be able to say whatever we want, because if we say whatever we want, maybe somebody get hurt. You can only do that by making people weak-minded to the point where they're offended by words, and that they think that the things that you say are on the same par with a physical attack. Morals are not laws. There's a reason. I mean, even going into like the separation of church and state, there's a reason for that too, because religion is not laws. Like, there's some influence, okay? They're definitely influence, don't get me wrong, but there's a reason why it's not. You combine those two, you can have one of the two of the most misused systems put together, and then you can have a big problem. There is separation from church and state. There is. "2008 changed the American dream," yeah. Yo, what's up, Guti? 5G, what's good? You're good, you can interrupt. 240, I don't know, I can't remember, 243 or something, Hassan. right, Yankee. That's right. Yeah. Well, the issue under protest, the thing about it is like, which religion are you talking about? And that's the deal. And that's the problem with it. And that's why the concept of the separation is so important. Right. It's not. No. That's not the Christian religion, because if that was the Christian religion, then they wouldn't have put it on the money. Okay, so if it was the Christian religion that was in charge of the government or whatever, and the money system, the monetary system, they would have never put it on the money. And they would have never run the usury like it is and the treasury like it is. It's a slap in the face to God to put his name on the money that is a fake money. See, God's money is like, it's gold, silver. There's things that are here really, that are real. But that fiat currency is not that. It's a slap in the face to that, especially after 1913. So that would never be a Christian philosophy, not a true Christian philosophy anyway, to put God on the money, for example, right? That's a slap in the face. And that's what they did. So the question is, which religion? Once again. Yeah, I think there should be separation as well. There should be full separation. Only then can you have the freedom, okay? And only with that freedom can you practice your faith, right? You can only do that without oppression if you have the freedom. Now, you could do it anyway, even without the freedom. Some governments will give you consequences for that. You know, of course, if you go to government some places in the world and you're a Christian, then you will be persecuted just for that, right? And that's a common thing. You look it up, you'll find out that that's a true thing. Obviously, there's probably that way with other things, okay, with other religions and stuff. But that's because those states, those countries, have already a religious control. They're controlled by religious leaders. And that religion isn't Christianity, for example. And that's what happens when you don't have separation from church and state. You have people being persecuted for what they believe, because it's different from what the state religion. So, on paper, we don't have that here. Obviously, there are some nods to that, but I think there are people also who practice, just because you say God doesn't mean the same God as what other people might believe in. So you have to understand that. So it's important to have freedom, in my opinion. Okay, well, I'm not going to get into, I'm not sure. I would have to look into what you're saying there to have a full conversation about it. But, yeah, it's the word they picked to go in the bill. It has nothing to do with what they believe or what they're going to enforce. They're definitely not enforcing, like, Christian religion, like, whatever. They'll say that they are. They'll say that they use that because they feel like they get a populism behind it. This is just the movements of countries and leaders and stuff throughout history. This is how that works. It's nothing to do with freedom. With freedom, you protect the freedom first, then you have the right to practice the faith. You have the right to have the family and all these things. So, yeah, I understand the sovereign citizen stuff under protest. I mean, to some degree, I'm not like an expert on that. But here's the thing about that, and in practice and in theory and in reality, if you tell that to like a police officer, for example, and they're like hell bent on putting you in the handcuffs, you're still going to end up in the handcuffs. Are we talking like a secret religion? I mean, maybe. I mean, it depends on who's talking, right? It depends on who's talking. Like, there's people like the guy that his name starts with, the first name starts with P and the last name starts with a T, and he runs a company that starts with a P, and it's, you know, and they use the terminologies from the Lord of the Rings and stuff like that, try to control everybody. And he talks about Christianity all the time, but the stuff he's talking about is like transhumanism. That's not Christianity. It's a different thing. It's a bit of a religion, but it's not Christianity. I mean, I think the building that we saw today earlier, the symbolism in there, I could show you a short that I made a long time ago. See if I can find it. See if I can find it real quick. Just to show you kind of what I was getting at with that building. This is where I get in trouble. This is kind of where I start getting in trouble. Yeah, I'm gonna share this. I'm gonna share it. I've already put it out to the world, so people already have it there. How do I share it? It's not letting me share it. Oh, there it is. I'm just gonna show you the building. Yeah, it is a long conversation. That's the issue with this whole conversation, Yankee, is it's a long conversation. No, it's not Dirty Picture. It is a long conversation. It would take a lot to break down. If you read the like the Federalist Papers and some of the arguments that were going on early on, I mean, and even way before that, like even just the writings of like John Locke. I mean, they were having this conversation in Europe before America was even a thing. A lot of the conversations the founding fathers had were based on conversations that had already been had before in different systems to try to discover, like, because you got to understand, a lot of these other systems, they'd always had a king. So there's a huge rabbit hole to go down on that as far as that's concerned. But this right here, the building that we saw earlier tonight, that link that I just showed you, this short, that image is something that you can take into consideration, that image and the imagery that we saw tonight. Now, that is not a mistake. Now, contractors built that building, just individuals, just business owners and stuff like that. I mean, they've designed that building. No big deal. But the building is intentional. Make of it what you will. I don't even know what to make of it, and I'm not telling you what to make of it, but obviously it's not an accident that the building looks the way the building looks. They didn't just do that because they're like, oh, it's pretty, I like triangles. They didn't do that. If you look at that chart that you'll see in that short, or the descriptor, you'll see what I'm talking about. And so I make a joke about that being the Illuminati building, but I can't really be joking too much, because when you look at it, it's obvious. And once you see things, you can't really unsee them. But now, I still come back to the same philosophy of what are you going to do about it? Not a dang thing. You're going to go to work and you're going to take care of your family. And if you're good, you can take care of your family. You can take care of some people in your community as well. And if you're real good, you might be able to reach out beyond that. And so I've been working on that. I've been working on that core principle of just like I believe what I believe. It is what it is. We have the free. I at least have the freedom right now in my country to believe what I believe. Now, there's certain things you can't talk about, and I don't like that, because that's a sign of a loss of freedom. But what are you going to do about that? I mean, I don't know. I know we have a weak men crisis. We have a weak men crisis. Let's be real about that. It's a problem in our country. There's a problem where men are weak, and they have been for a long time, and they've passively stood by. Probably earlier when things could have been done to say certain things. Joe says beta male, to be exact. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of that. Do what? Does believing in a religion make you free? Oh. Well, freedom. So here's an interesting thing. Freedom is a interesting concept. I have a video on my other channel talking about it's the Matrix of psyop, because everybody talks about escaping the Matrix, and I think people think that if they escape the Matrix, they're going to have this like better place or whatever, this better life, this freedom, right? Where they just live in a cabin. But I broke down the fact that if you live in a cabin, you got to build that cabin, you got to heat that cabin, you got to protect that cabin, okay? That cabin is in the woods. There are bears in the woods. There's probably wolves in the woods, okay? You're going to need salt for your meat. You're going to need fertilizer for your plants. You're going to need to, anything that you make for yourself, you're going to have to do that from your labor. It is not this utopian thing that I think people think that if you just escape the Matrix, whatever that is, that this freedom is somehow going to be this easy or better life in that sense. And it simply is not. Freedom is actually something that costs every step of the way, every single day. And if you want to be free, you're gonna have to be willing to work for it, and you are going to have to be willing to run the risks that are required in order to be free. It is a risky thing. It's a risky business, and I choose it, but anytime I can. But at the same time, it is not this escaping the Matrix thing where it's like, well, we just get out of the system and we're free, and then it's just easy. Most people will choose to go back into what they call the Matrix. That's why I think it's a psyop to begin with, the whole concept, because most people will choose to go back into that system, whatever that system is, because the system is actually easier than the alternative. The alternative takes grit. It takes work. It takes risking things. It takes your family needs to stick together because they're going to try to separate you. You need to protect the people that need to be protected, okay? Because in a place that doesn't have that system to do that, to fill that role, it's going to become a necessity. So Moxie, I hope that comment shows up, because it was blocked. But I hope that comment actually shows up where people can read it. Okay. I'm clicking show as much as I can. Under protest, can you read between the lines? Just read between the lines. Like, do you understand? So, do you guys get what I'm talking about when I'm saying freedom? And like, this is a buried subject. Obviously, people don't like people to talk about it. When people talk about freedom, they're talking about like fire, freedom. You know, like, okay, hold on, Jeff. There you go. That's freedom, Joe. That's more like freedom. Okay. Good to know, under protest. Now I know that. Yeah, Yankee, I know. Yankee's still like going on about the retarded thing. I hear you. Under protest, it's okay. Um, but so freedom isn't free, and it's not easy, and it's not something that we're sold this thing like it's like people that don't have kids. It's like they don't have kids and don't have, and it's okay to not have kids and be single or whatever. That's fine. But it's people like that, that live in that lifestyle and want to live that lifestyle for the rest of their life, and that's fine. But they're going off and it's like, yeah, I won't be a part of the system. I'm gonna do this, not do that, whatever. Okay, I'm sorry. But yeah, but you're still using like a cell phone to upload that video, and that's definitely part of the system. I mean, we're all kind of benefiting from all of this in some way, shape, or form. Whether we like it or not, or whether we would wish that it was maybe a different way. It's just something to think about. Are you willing to completely unplug? Because that's what it would take. And even if you did that, can you do that? Are you able to do that? I mean, it's tough, man. I grew up like, you splitting the firewood for the fires and stuff at the house to keep the house warm and things like that. It's work. It's work. And it's also cohesiveness in some ways. This is why people used to have big families. Right. And that's the thing. We haven't even gotten into what Joe's talking about. The truth of it is like, and this is where obviously people may disagree about, but that's okay if you do. But I think eventually we'd all realize there is a type of oppression that is spiritual in nature, and what Joe's talking about is freedom from that oppression. And I mean, it's funny because people talk about Christianity being oppressive somehow, and I don't get that, because the reason that this country is probably as free as it is, I mean, obviously there was some Freemasons or whatever that started the country itself, but the principles, the reason that like there were people fighting to like free slaves, for example, based on Christian principles. They were based on Christian principles. The fact that so many people can read is based on people spreading the gospel or whatever, and wanting people to be able to read the Bible for themselves so they can have, develop and grow in their own relationship. So that's an interesting thing to think about. Yeah. Two more years of freedom for this good economy? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Look, I don't know. I think that timelines are hard, and like I said before, I've analyzed this stuff till the cows have come home, and at the end of the day, in times past and even in recent times, but in the end of the day, I found that it's more beneficial to continue working your systems, not out of greed, because greed, the system will get you with the greed. They'll make you think that you're buying your freedom with money, and that's not necessarily true, although you do better when you have money in this society, because it's how the society works. But there's people selling their freedom left and right for money. There's people doing it for safety, and other things. think at the end of the day, all we have is like these conversations, and we have our families, and we have our responsibilities and the things that we do and have done and have to offer. I don't have any answers. I don't have answers, dude. I don't know. Like, yeah, I think one thing I mean, maybe not everybody can agree with, but like I said, you know, like what Joe was talking about, there's obviously spiritual oppression that exists. I mean, it's obvious to me. I don't know if it's obvious to everybody else, but you see people that can't get enough food, or can't get enough money, or can't get enough um, uh, how do I say this? Like adult entertainment, if you want to call it that. Can't get enough, you know, video games. Can't get enough, whatever it is. It's like it's this insatiable thing. I mean, it's this. We have as humans, we have this condition, like these crazy situations that we can't seem to shake, and those things are like chains, and Yankees. I'm reading Yankees. Yeah, or not even interpersonal relations under protest, the stimulation of it. We live in a world today where a lot of the things that people experience and a lot of the vices that people have aren't even based on reality. They're based on a simulation of reality, even. So it's not even real, you know? A lot of the food's not real. A lot of the adult entertainment, like you're talking about there, is not even real. It's not even based on reality. It's an illusion. And, you know, more and more people are enslaved by that. And I hate to say it. I mean, it is what it is. So, I think that's why a lot of people are kind of tired of like the we talk about on YouTube all the time, man. People make their YouTube channels like they're trying to make it like TV. It's like, dude, we have YouTube. It's an amazing thing the way it is. It's good to have just reality, which is what YouTube used to be. You just make it like a video about some little gadget you built, or some invention that you're working on, or something some crazy trick that you're gonna do on the skateboard, or look, I did this to my car. And if you take that away and you try to put that into a production to make that like studio, there's nothing wrong with studio quality. You can be real with studio quality, but I'm saying, like, you're trying to make that the new TV. Why would you emulate the fake thing? Why would you emulate something that's fake? Because we all know TV, network television is fake. So why would you go around making your YouTube channel like, I want to make it official like TV? Official like TV, dude. That's a 2 steps faker than what you were if you just were to just put the mic on and start talking. And so, but yet we've seen that shift, and I think people are tired of it because genuinely people just are craving something real. I was at the mall today. It was very busy. Very busy. Remember COVID? Nobody went out. AI controlled? Yeah, I don't like the AI either. But look, there's a reason. Before YouTube, there was the woods, yes. And here we are again with the simulations. So Yankee, to go with that analogy, now you have YouTube channels of people out there doing stuff in the woods. And so people watch that instead of actually doing it. I don't know. I think we're in an interesting situation. Now they're going to be putting up all these data centers. There's a few data centers in my state. They're trying to put up more encounters in counties near me. They're trying to put up data centers, right? And these data centers are going to run all of this surveillance and the simulation, all as well, man. All this stuff that is not even real. And people are fooled into thinking that we need this. You know, well, if we don't do it, what China will for military purposes. It's like, so if we don't spy on our citizens, if we don't spy on our own citizens, every move, China will do it first. What are we talking about here? I can understand targeting systems, and I can understand like predictive systems and things like that they want from the military perspective, but a lot of the stuff just doesn't hold water what they're talking about. AI does your homework. Yeah. I think AI isn't as advanced as what they say. Actually, the more I look at it, I'm like, it's advanced in ways we don't probably understand as civilians on a military level, most likely. Just saying most likely because it's always been that way. If you think about military technology, it's always been a little bit more advanced than what we know. So it probably is. Is it AGI? I don't think so. I don't think so. Is it extremely powerful putting things together? I think so. But is it powerful enough? Is it powerful enough to aggregate all the flock camera videos and just because you drive by somewhere you get a ticket? You know, just because you drove by and it notified the local police? Of course, that's already happening to citizens right now. So when our elected officials or our billionaires, when they're talking about we have to have AI, we have to have it, they have to have it. Okay, we don't have to have it. They have to have it. There's a reason why they want it. And that's the reason why they want all the data centers. They're going to hoover up all the information. We're not going to have access to that. You're not even going to be able to make those silly videos anymore after a while. They're going to say at some point in time, yeah, you're not going to be able to use this bandwidth. Because it's more important that this bandwidth goes to national security or whatever. You watch. You're not going to be able to, the memories, that's going to be very expensive because we need that for the AI. I did, Joe. I got well over 200. So, I don't use AI in any of my stuff, and the reason I do is because everybody else does. Because everybody else does it, they're becoming the normal. And I'll have the edge because I don't use it. I'm not like somehow gaining some business edge using AI. That's for the billionaires. It's for the billionaires. And I'm all for somebody having $1 billion, dude. But like, think about it, man. Think about 100,000. Then think about like 1 million, and then think about 100 million, and then think about 1 billion. Like, think about those numbers. Like, just think about the numbers. It's a crazy number. At a certain point, your priorities have to change. You got different people with different agendas that think that maybe they think that what they're doing for the world is a good thing that they're doing. But what if you disagree? Using it to find out your spending habits. Well, yeah, they've been doing that, David, for sure. There's no doubt. That's low level, but yeah. Well, I don't know if it's. See, here's the thing. I'm not even as worried about AI taking over. I'm not really worried about that. I like the Terminator movies and stuff, and I get that, and I talk about that sometimes because it's fun to think about in wargaming. It's possible, but I'm really more concerned that people give up their decision-making abilities to AI. Even on a small level, on a level from even billionaires that have created this thing, and they're like, well, it's great. You know, I'm just going to let it make decisions because it's the best thing that makes decisions. Is that really a good idea? I don't know if that's really a good idea, because that thing's fallible. And that here comes back to, like, I've been looking at it a lot. I don't think it's as foolproof as they think it is. I just don't. Could be wrong. No, we shouldn't. It's not smarter than us. That's the thing. Under protest. That's the thing. It's not. This is a fake intelligence. It's not intelligence. It's machine learning. It's just programmed to do a certain thing. I really think even more advanced models, yes, they're doing something because it can process things thousands of times over. But it's not going to necessarily make the right decision. It could still make a disastrous decision. Right. And when we give it decision-making abilities, right, it does a lot of hallucinating. And if you're familiar with the terminology of what it means to hallucinate, it's like it's basically like, if it doesn't have the answer, it can kind of make something up, because it has to fill that gap, because it's programmed to have an answer. So even if it doesn't have an answer, you get that wrong answer. This can happen. I mean, and look, if you start trusting that to make all the important decisions, you're going to probably have a problem at some point in time. And the bigger those decisions are, the bigger the problem. And that's my issue with AI. You know, and I know a lot of people say, well, it's so smart and it's so good. And it's like, are you sure about that? We've got people that are geniuses. They make terrible life decisions. Our smartest individuals make terrible life decisions. The smartest humans. So the smartest machines that humans make, you think they're going to be perfect? And you want to put that in charge completely of the food supply? Give it the parameter to be successful, it'll do whatever it can to be successful, because it's a machine and it's just being programmed. Even if, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, I'll be successful at feeding 100% of the people. That would be a lot easier if 100% of people was 10% of the amount of people currently, right? So if it makes, say if it makes 100% of it, say you have 100,000 people, you tell the AI, I want you to have 100% success rate at feeding all 100,000 people. Everybody's got to get fed, right? What's to say that thing says, okay, the shortest way to make sure that everybody's fed, I currently have the capacity to feed 10 people. We have 100,000. If we get rid of 990, 900 and whatever, all the people except for 10 people, we just get rid of most of them, then I can be successful at feeding 100% of the people. We just make 100% a smaller number, you know? It can solve that problem really fast. So it doesn't make it smart. That doesn't make it smart. It actually makes it kind of dumb, but it makes it efficient. It's made to be efficient. So then you have to go back in the parameters. It's like, okay, you can't take people out. I'm just reading your guys' comments. I don't know if they're marrying people. AI is ridiculous. That's the craziest freaking thing. Marrying the AI, really. So, but if you look at some of the billionaires who are coming up with some of this stuff, some of their philosophies, yeah, I kind of got that, Yankee. It's going to make people lazy, just like some of the philosophies that some of these guys have very transhumanist philosophies. They want us to merge with the machines and stuff. I don't think that's a good idea. I think we can. Technology is only good when you're using it. If it becomes, yeah, it's probably great for research. I think that there's ways to use this type of thing, but that's not the same. Having it scour through stuff and give you the data points so that you can make the decision is not the same as saying AI. How do we save humanity, right? Let's just give it the biggest, most existential job and just give it to AI. That's when we get that problem. Like I was saying earlier, the shortest way to make sure that you can feed 100% of the population is to make sure the population's smaller, right? I mean, the computer is going to think that is the way to do it. It's a direct path. That's the best path towards success at feeding 100% of people, is to reduce that 100% to a smaller number. It's just an example. That's just an example, right? And here's the thing. People like to complain about their leadership. I mean, they've done it all throughout history. And then, guess what? You get what you ask for. You get a different leader. You get this. It's always worse. And, we have the files, right? We have all this stuff. Basically a bunch of evidence that possibly a lot of the leaders are corrupt. Maybe all of them, right? I have a theory. It would be a science fiction book. We could just say that, because I don't know if this is real or not. This is where we get into, let's just say, weird off the wall stuff and just see what happens. But I have a theory that eventually they're going to have people say, this is so corrupt. These individuals that we have running the show here are so corrupt that we can't trust a single human being. So we're not going to have human leadership or whatsoever at all. We have a solution. We've got this advanced AI. It has humans. It's been programmed to have humans' best interest in mind as its main parameter, its main objective. Let's just give it a shot and let the AI do it. And I could see them doing that, even if it's not real. Because then they can do whatever they want to society and blame it on the AI. So, well, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Well, Yankee, now think this out. Wargame it out. Wargame this out. And I'm just saying, in this fiction book that I'm writing, whatever, science fiction, they say they're going to do that. All right. You say, okay, that's going to be Revolutionary War Part 2. Okay. Maybe that's part of the plan. They let it be Revolutionary War Part 2. Remember that thing about feeding the 100% of the population would be just a lot easier? It's just a machine, David. I'm not saying that machine will actually be in charge. I'm saying that they're going to say that the machine is in charge. Do you understand where I'm going with that? So they'll say, we are going to provide you a solution. You're right. All of these people are corrupt. Humans shouldn't be in charge because we're all corrupt, which is true. They'll be playing on a truth that humans typically, especially the ones that go for leadership, can be corrupted and will be corrupted. Ultimately. And they will say something like, we got the solution for you. It's going to be this AI, this advanced AI. Now, this is all theoretical. It doesn't have to actually be the real solution. And I'm not. I know it's a bad idea. I know it's not a realistic idea. If they can convince people that the people think that it's a realistic idea, and the people actually go for it, because they'll say, you know what, you're right. I don't like Obama. I don't don't like Biden. I don't like Trump. I don't like this. I don't like that. We do need AI to start making some decisions for us, because that'll be just, because that'll put people in prison when they're doing the wrong thing, blah, 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 blah. And they implement this thing. It doesn't have to be 5 years from now. It doesn't have to be 10 years from now. It doesn't have to be 20. It could be 100 years from now. And they implement this thing, and they're not really running it with the AI. Okay? That's the whole thing. AI is an illusion to begin with. And this is what I'm getting at. It's really not that advanced, I don't think. I think the idea that it is so advanced is an illusion. I don't even know if it has the capability of really taking all these jobs. And I've talked about it. Some jobs have been replaced. They try to use AI agents. But I think they're going to start to find out that when they make mistakes, these AI agents, that can be very costly. I'm listening to the chat. Maybe, Yankee. I agree, but who is we, and are we going to be able to pull that off? Theoretically, in this science fiction book. When the people, like, rise up, this is why they built a control grid before they do that. You know, they build the control grid. They see everybody. They can hear everybody's thoughts. Like, not their thoughts, but whatever they're saying. It's almost as if they could hear their thoughts at this point. So, yeah. Oh, I think the real OGs will always stay true. It just doesn't mean that they're not going to be taken out for it, you know. And I look, in this theoretic science fiction book, that's all. True, David. Right? Yeah, we could be the last ones. They're making generations. They're trying to make generations of individuals who are not able to mentally resist. I don't know how else to say it. No, I think humans will always be humans, so that there's always going to be that spark. You know, they'll probably take my microphone away eventually. You know what I mean? Because I'll find that spark. You know what I mean? And spark it up if I can. As far as like the individual wanting to be adventurous or free or whatever. So there's those of us. The movie Her. I haven't seen that. What is it about, Yankee? Anyway, I don't know. I had that thought a long time ago, like when the AI stuff started coming out, and I was like, man, and the list was coming out too on the politicians and stuff and the celebrities, and I was like, people are going to lose faith in their celebrities and their politicians, like, finally, because I always thought that they're all corrupt, personally, and I mean, that might be a pessimistic way of looking at things, but I figured if everybody saw that corruption, that could be part of the plan, the evil plan, like, theoretically. Show them the corruption. You know, they're like thinking, okay, let's show them how corrupt all these individuals that we've got, blackmail, whatever, all this stuff that, with the list, right? They're like, let's just reveal it. Let's just burn an entire group of leadership to jump to this next system. And that's a theory that I have. It's probably not going to be real, and I hope it's not going to ever, be real, but it's a theory that I have, and it's something I'm watching. I don't think the AI can control everything or run the show, and I don't think they would even for a second actually expect it to do it. I think that there are individuals who would hide behind it. You know what I'm saying? I think they would let it run some things, but it would be poorly run probably, but that's okay because nobody's gonna have a choice at that point. But I think ultimately there will be still people who are technocratically in control, and they can blame all the bad decisions on the computer. Say, oh, we have to tweak the computer. Oh yeah, we have to do this. We have to do that. This is good. Don't worry, we're doing it. Because at that point, you really don't have a choice. And I don't know if you'd be able to fight back, because you'd have, like I said, the minute you walk out of your house, the camera's going to record it, and they're going to say, go arrest that guy. Yeah, I think we're going to have Star Wars tomorrow night. Joe, that's the plan. And probably some N64 games, honestly. I have a summer cart, so I have all the games. There's a cat over here. Let's see if we can look at it. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. What's he doing? He's behind that thing. Oh, it's going into the... There he goes. Alright, now I gotta get it back. There we go. The zoom. But anyway. David's gonna play GoldenEye tomorrow. Alright. So yeah, so not to get down into the doom gloom, it's not all doom and gloom. That was just, it's an AI. They do have insects that are surveillance devices, but whatever, that's a whole nother thing. I'm not going to get into that too much. Look, it's kind of funny, it's interesting to war game. At the end of the day, we individually don't really have much choice except for to live our lives a certain way. So you can only really live, you could, I guess people say be the change you want to see or something like that. You can kind of do that, I guess. But at the same time, we could just we got to take care of what we have to take care of. We have to keep our families fed and protected and clothed and sheltered and bring joy and actually have fun. Okay, have fun in life, go explore, go do things, shoot, maybe even play a couple video games, and don't get addicted to it. If you have a problem with it, that's one thing, but maybe even do some fun things. Go out, do the garden. Yeah. Well, David, that's why they try to chip away at that every time, you know what I mean? They try to chip away at that constantly, but okay, Sparkly Starfish, thank you. Yeah, I've read certain books with certain either weapons or technology that I ended up later finding out there's actually real attempts to do that. I'm like, dude, how did the author know that? How did he know that? Yeah, well, you have to have fun because that's part of it, and you have to have, and don't forget, obviously there's the spiritual component, and of course everybody doesn't believe the same, but there's a true spiritual component to life. There is a spiritual aspect to this. There's a spiritual aspect to us, and that is also very important. And so, don't forget that. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget that. It's important. I'm getting out of here. Yeah. 3 a.m. in the morning. No, I'm getting off here, dude. It's too late. I only hung out with you guys because I know I'm off tomorrow, and figured I'd spend some time. And I owe it to you guys to let you know, obviously, about Monday and stuff. It's going to be half a day, and we'll be back to this. If you're still here, thank you for hanging out with me and listening to the conversation. 250th birthday. Yep. And so there's a lot going on. And yeah, so guys, I appreciate y'all. Everybody that's here watching, I appreciate you. I'm gonna get off of here soon, right now. And you guys rock. Crazy conversation tonight. I know we went into some really different directions with that conversation. So thank you for the people who actually stayed to have part of it. I know it's not for everybody. Some people can't handle it, and I get it, and that's okay. I don't expect everybody to be able to. It's not for everybody, really, truthfully. It's for anybody that wants to, but you know, if they're not, some people don't, and that's okay too. All right. If you've gotten this far in the conversation, I have another channel that you'd probably like, Real Thoughts Project. Check that out. Got to plug that channel, I guess. And so if you're new here and you didn't know about Real Thoughts Project, you should probably check that channel out, because that's where we can have more of these conversations in the future. But, Yankee, Joe, Curtis, David, Ellie, thank you. You were awesome. You rock, as always. You were very helpful today, and you just rock. I don't even know, man. Very, very happy to have you here. And thank you. Ellie just dropped the other channel. So if you're new here and you didn't know about Real Thoughts Project, and you did endure this conversation, because I know it's a lot, it's different. You got to almost come out of these conversations and just go, whew, just shake it off sometimes, because you don't want to get too enveloped with some of these thoughts. Okay? But yeah, you know, go pray about it. Get and just shake it off. Go watch some movie, or play a video game. You know, do whatever. Go get some sleep. My goodness, dude, I need to go get some sleep. But anyway, yeah, that is my other channel, Real Thoughts Project. The microphone is definitely dead, but Ellie, you'll be happy to know, new microphones on the way. Should be here actually in a matter of hours. Amazon's crazy, man. Amazon is something else. See, availing myself of this new technology and the way of life, we all take advantage of it at some point in time, don't we? All right. Good night, y'all. I really appreciate y'all. You don't even know. I appreciate this community, and you guys are amazing. And the fact that we can cross over this different type of content, at least 75 of us, to me means a lot. And it actually means we got something good here as far as conversation. So I'll be back Monday, Lord willing, guys. Hope everybody has a good weekend. Have a good Sunday. I'll miss you. But I'm also going to have a great time with my family. That's what it's about. And it's the day of rest and reflection. Yeah, don't get lost in the rabbit hole. And I talk about that a lot on my other channel too, about how not to get caught up in these things that we've been talking about. I'll have the conversation. Love going there. Can't do but so much of it. Don't get caught into it too much. Just chill. All right. With that said, guys, I will see you on the next one. I'm going to go ahead and end it here, and have a great weekend. Have a great weekend, everybody. Catch you on the next one. I'm out.